say 1 second. Yeah. How are you? I didn't see you yesterday though. I just retired for the night too early. Definitely. Okay, yeah. So, do you want to do something with Tracy or you're doing it? You can come commentate as well. Yeah. Whichever format. Correct, yeah. So then what I will plan is I'll have you come in front when there's a break so that people see you as well. And I'll give you the mic, wireless mic, and you can speak into that. Or I can turn it around if you come to the commentary booth with Katie and you do one. Exactly. So I can move the camera and focus on both of you, and that way your voice also comes through and your face is exactly. Yeah. So just plan it, and I can give you guys two mics, wireless or what.
Let's go, girl. type stuff. Are you doing scores? Okay, good.
Yeah, she's doing scores.
Okay, I'm gonna start talking too. Yeah. Hey, this was left on all night. Hey.
That's okay.
Is okay? Is this the one? Which one? I'm not. Will I be on this one? Is this the one you want me to use?
Yeah, you can use
Okay.
either.
Okay. Thank you. Hey, good morning, everybody, and welcome to Finals Sunday. We're starting with the amateurs, and we've partnered them up based on their scores from yesterday. And this is round one. They'll play 4 rounds in the finals round robin. Every team gets a chance to play against every team. First set is done. This is the best 2 out of 3 to 15. Looks like Team Canada won that one by 1 point. This is the Canada-USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. Canada and USA taking each other on an amateur, senior pro, and pro head-to-head, as well as there's a mentorship component of this. So there was some pro-am stuff, some senior pro-am stuff. We did some drill sessions with the amateurs. It's all about our values: excellence, performance, empowerment, and contribution. You can see on the left-hand side of your screen all of our great sponsors. Thank you so much to our sponsors. We appreciate your support in this entire event. Engage Pickleball really came through with a whole bunch of paddles. Thanks to Chandra Susek for getting Engaged to come on board with that. And thank you to Golden Set Pickleball. They're a local Alberta company, and they have contributed some snake bite paddles and paddle bags and balls and wristbands and overgrips. It's just been incredible how much they've contributed to this event. So thank you so much to them. Yesterday we were treated to pro player Haddo Thruel and Caitlin Soroka as your hosts and MCs. Today you're gonna have me for a little bit. Looks like the first game's already done. Oh, just switching sides. Nope, first game is still good. They're switching sides at 8, but this one's done. So they're in the second game already. Wow. All right, we're getting ready to start the second game here on court 1. Canada is closest to us right now. We've got Kathy Isaac on the left. Hello. Hi, how are you? I'm wearing my new Canada hat. Thank you. It was a gift from some of the players yesterday. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Very thoughtful. Okay, so we're going into the second set here. Thank you, Abhay. We've got Canada closest to us. Denise Wilden from the island is on my right. She's about to receive. Kathy Isaac on my left. Wow, what a serve from Team USA. That was Michelle Spar who served that dynamo of a serve. And then we've got Jackie Robinson who's about to serve at 1-0 USA. Great job from Kathy Isaac hitting that ball down to the feet of Michelle. 1-1. Really good effort by Kathy Isaac there. 2-1. 2-2, sorry about that, 2-2. Oh, good shot. Let's see what happens here. Oh, she created the opening, and again, oh, she created a great pattern, set up her opening, just missed it wide. 3-2 USA. Great matches. Wow, another huge serve off of the paddle of Jackie Robinson, and a drive. Wow. Denise says, no way. Here we go, Canada. 3-3 it looks like here in the second game of this first round. There's 4 rounds today. Oh, nice ball down at the feet. We've all done some drill sessions with the pros this weekend, so we've been working on a lot of stuff, and you can see Kathy's really bringing it today. Good job. Oh, gosh, another great serve. These guys are playing amazing pickleball. Oh, just hit that line. Wow, what a point. Wow, spectators and viewers, this is what you can expect from the amateur level. These are all very high accomplished amateurs, high level accomplished amateurs. As you can see, they're solid pickleball players. Great ball, really good. Wow, great countering by Jackie from the USA. Oh, that last one just didn't go her way, but what a great point. Great point, you guys. Well done. Just want to give a huge shout out to the referees. Man, they've been doing such a great job. So grateful for having such a great team of referees working with us today. Well, that's, you know, you got to watch out on that left-hand side. When you move over, you've got to make sure you put that ball into a place where you're not vulnerable on the other side. So Kathy just got a little bit over too far. Hit that ball to a space that it was easy for them to pick that opening, and challenging for Kathy to get back and cover that opening. Great job. And buried by Kathy Isaac after a really great hand battle. Really great. Good job, amateurs. This is fantastic pickleball. 7-5 for Canada. If Canada wins this round, this game, then that is the match. But if the USA comes back, they have to play a third. It's the best 2 of 3. Rally scoring to 15. There's no time limit on today's matches. Another solid serve by Michelle Spar. Oh, unfortunate. They're doing a great job of setting this up, Team Canada, with Kathy and Denise really doing a great job setting up this pattern and putting themselves in the position to continue to pressure the players, but just not capitalizing and going a little bit big at those big moments. A little bit too big at those big moments. Hoping players remember that timeouts are allowed, so if they feel like they need to do any momentum shifting. Oh, it goes just long. All right, so this is turning into a really, really competitive match, and there's your timeout. Okay, smart move by Team Canada. They had a pretty good lead, and Team USA closed it out and is now ahead, and it looks like it's 9-7 for Team USA. Smart idea for Team Canada to call a timeout. Let's see if they can figure it out, put themselves back into the driver's seat, and see if they can pull this game out of the hat. Great games happening on all 4 courts. Just watching the court behind while we're having a break here. Just watching the court behind have a great point as well. Thank you to our sponsors. Really want to thank Sobeys, Okotoks, and Save On Food Okotoks. They've been supplying our athletes with their lunch and their snack. So Save On Food in Okotoks has supplied us with sandwiches and salads and some great items for the players to have for lunch. And of course, Sobeys Okotoks. Thank you so much, Sobeys Okotoks. They've been providing us with bananas, apples, granola bars, veggies and dip for the players. Our players have been so well fed. Thank you so much to the local sponsors here in Okotoks, Alberta. Another great point here on court number 1. Kathy's wondering if that was out ball that she played, but it was actually in. 8-8, oh, 8-9, here we go. Nice drop by Denise. Moving in, and it paid off, well done. All right, we're here, we're back in the driver's seat at 9-9. Definitely was a good idea to take that timeout. Put a little bit of a damper on their momentum. Well done. See if they can pull it out. Canada won the first game. This is the best 2 out of 3. So if USA pulls this game off, then they have to play a third game. 10-9 for USA. Michelle's been serving up just firecrackers today. Well done. Oh, she had that. Just went for a little too much. 10-10. It's an exciting game. All right, Denise from Vancouver Island. Denise Wielden from Vancouver Island is about to step up and serve at 10-10. Great return. Ooh, and such a great drop. That was a fantastic drop. Denise was pretty far back. Michelle hit an incredible quality return of serve, and Denise came up with the goods. Well done. I'm going to attribute that to our drill sessions with the pros earlier this weekend. They really worked hard on that. Good job. Timeout called by Team USA. Again, another smart timeout used, this time by Team USA. And Canada used their timeout before. It worked for them. They came back around. Now they're up 12-10. We're playing to 15. It's the best 2 out of 3 to 15. There's no time limit on today's matches. Some really great amateur level pickleball here, you guys. Everybody's just having a great time. We're so grateful to everybody. Wow, some great action on the court behind this one. Hey, thank you Prominent Homes for your support in this event, in this tournament, in this event. We really appreciate your sponsorship. Engage Pickleball. Lakota, thank you so much. Lakota, Natural Wellness, Natural Medicine, thank you so much. We've got M30 Retail Services, Pickleball Alberta, Lynnwood Ranch, Tenfold, Group Inc., and of course Golden Set Pickleball. Wow, you guys, that's our local brand, giving us a whole bunch of items to give to our spectators and players, and just great door prizes, great swag. We're super grateful for the support from the businesses, both close and far. Sobeys Okotoks, like I said, man, they've given us so much great healthy food for our athletes. Of course, Save On Foods and Okotoks have supplied us with our lunch, and our athletes are so pleased. Thank you so much. Back we are here. That timeout again was well used. Team USA was down 10-12. Now it's 12-12. They used that timeout so wisely. Michelle Spar serving so solid today, just so deep and powerful serves. The return was short. Caught Jackie Robinson just a little bit off guard. She hit a little bit of a high response to that, and they paid for it from there. Another great return. Let's see if she can come up with it. That's a tough ball to hit a third on. That's really great deep returns. Well done. Making these players play the best of their abilities. 13-12 for Team USA. Let's see if they can pull this game out. We're playing to 15. Another great serve. Oh, but a great return. Oh, wow, Kathy. That was a great shot, Kathy. Kathy got low for the Scorpion. I believe it's 13-13. Oh, it's 14-13. Okay, we were behind in the score a bit. Great serve, and there's the match, you guys. 15-14, 15-13. That is a competitive match. First round, there's 3 more to go. These guys played their lights out. Excellent, excellent stuff, guys. Hey, Golden Set Pickleball, thank you so much. Love that you are a major sponsor of this event. Lakota Legendary Native American Formula. Wow, thank you so much for being a part of this. OS First and CTM Sports, a big part of our swag bag contributors, our silver level sponsors. Thank you, Sterling Homes. We really appreciate your support. Thank you to Skechers. Last night at our players party, we were able to give 18 pairs of shoes away to our athletes. They were thrilled about it. Thanks so much to Abhay from ALSS Sports for live streaming this event all weekend, doing an excellent job with all the tech. Goodness gracious, we've had Lorraine Alderson from Chi Reflexology here. She has been outstanding, giving our players excellent treatment with their feet, their backs, their calves. We're very fortunate about that. M30 Retail Services reached out to us and was very excited about being a part of the sponsorship here. Same with Prominent Homes. Prominent Homes was so excited to be a part of this event, and we're so grateful to have you, Prominent Homes. Thank you so much. Engage Pickleball, our friend Chandra Susek, who is a sponsor, Engage Pickleball sponsored player, called them up and said, "Hey, I'm going to this event. Do you want to give us some stuff?" And they sure did. They became a silver sponsor because they provided our silent auction table and our prize draws with lots of paddles. Gamma Pickleball, thanks to Vicky Foster and I know it's Jen from Gamma. I can't remember her last name, but thank you so much to Gamma Pickleball for being our official ball. The Chuck ball is the official ball of the Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. Thank you so much. We appreciate and are grateful for everybody's participation and contribution and support. Tenfold Group Inc., amazing. Thank you so much. Hey, welcome back, everybody. This is round 2, Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. This is the amateurs final Sunday. This is the amateur bracket, and we're in round 2. Everybody was paired yesterday up from the preliminary results. These are their partners. They'll be with the same partner all day in their round robin finals match. Every single team gets a chance to play every single team on each team, and that gives everybody a lot of match play and a lot of equity in how this finals is done. And we'll break any ties that we need to if there's a tie at the end. So we're in round number 2 for Team USA. We've got Hisami and Kristen playing against Rebecca and Carol. Carol and Rebecca are on Team Canada, and Carol's on my right. Rebecca's about to serve at 5-0. Great pickleball here by Team Canada. Well done. Getting nice and low, Rebecca. Great serve by Carol. Wow. What a great pattern. Great setup. Man, oh man. That was fun to watch. Good job. And Team Canada is up 7-1. Really great. Athletes today will play the best 2 out of 3 to 15. Wow, look at Rebecca. Oh, wow. Rebecca is on fire. Look at this pickleball, my goodness. What a spectacular point. What a spectacular point, full of athleticism. Well done. This is great pickleball, guys, and these are the amateurs. Absolutely fantastic. Well done by Carol, keeping that Ernie away from Hisami. Oh, they did it again. They created a great pattern. They got their chance. Just an unfortunate, unforced error from Carol. She's going to shake that off. She's an amateur, but she presents herself like a pro. Very calm, very put together. These amateurs have been spending the weekend with these pros. They've been learning a lot from them. There's a lot of role modeling and mentorship that's been going on this weekend from the pros and senior pros. And I can see that the amateurs have really taken that mentorship to heart and have been applying it to their games already. Everybody, even over the course of the weekend, has improved so much, even though they already came very well accomplished already. There goes Rebecca. Smart play again. Team Canada is really putting together some smart patterns and really setting it up for the kill. Patiently putting balls down at Team USA's feet. See if they can do it again. Oh, too bad. Unfortunately, the ceilings here, they're not too bad. They're a little bit on the lower side, but you know, we've been able to lob while we're here, but this particular height was a little too much for the ceilings here. Good job though with her defense there. Nice. Team Canada came up with a little bit of luck off of Hisami, who slightly missed that drive. 10-4. Rebecca came to play. Lots of athleticism coming out of Rebecca. Wow, again, Team Canada. Rebecca's reflexes were on fire there. She was able to pull that off. Ball coming right at her at about 110 miles an hour, and she stuck her paddle out at the last second. Really good job. Great drop by Rebecca. Oh, another really great drop and wide, going for just a bit too much. You know, and that's what happens when you play against a team like Rebecca and Carol, who are just so strong and are just coming up with all the right answers. The other team has to try and counter and find some answers. How can we find the solution to this strong Canadian team? And so they're pushing it just a little bit. And Canada's still coming up with the goods. So kudos to this team of Rebecca Bramley and Carol Hart. Look at that. Look at that. Such a well-played point. This time, USA pulled that one off, but again, such a great point. Oh, great serve by Hisami. A little bit of a weak return. Oh, again, little bit of an unforced error. There's some really good setups happening there from Team USA. Slowed the ball down just a little bit. Uh-oh, trouble. Very smart again, trying to avoid the Ernie from Hisami. Oh, I think that was good as well, but let's find out. It's the referee's decision. Call stands, all right. Here we go, here we go. That was a close ball, very close. Great deep serve by Hisami. Get Rebecca all over that. Very nice, Carol. Wow, bringing that ball nicely down. Oh, just a little bit long. Great points again. Oh, Team USA is not giving up. They're putting on a fight here. What a show. Oh, what a return. Nice drop. Uh-oh, oh, bounced off the top of the temporary net. They're a little bit more team having a chuckle about that. So it's about this time when teams that have had a big lead start to lose their lead, that they start to play a little tighter. I was looking to see if Rebecca was going to tighten up there, but she did not. She played great, solid pickleball there. Very well done. Put that ball back in every time. Well, we've got game point here. See what Team Canada can do. Wow, Carol, holy smokes. Oh, good effort. Some great hands coming off of Carol Hart. Holy smokes, good job. Great movement from Rebecca. What a slice, what a shot. Wow, and that's the first game right there. 15-10, some applause from Team USA. Hisami, such great sportsmanship. That's been the level of sportsmanship throughout the entire weekend. Everybody's been incredibly encouraging, great sportswomen, great athletes, great people. This has just been a great event. Thank you so much for joining us at the Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge and all these fine people and athletes. Thank you for supporting us and watching us and encouraging us online, text messages, emails, all the spectators that have come out, bought some tickets, and supported our event. We're grateful to all of you. And McGrath on court too, burying a ball. Wow, good job, Ann. And we'll be right back to start the second game of round 2 of Final Sunday Amateur Bracket. Be right back. All right, and we're back, and we're just about to go into game 2 of round 2. First to 15, best 2 out of 3 to 15. Canada winning the first game. Oh, that was a well-orchestrated point by Team USA. Really working Carol over. Carol came up with the goods. She didn't lose the point. USA won the point. Oh, good try. Another really great point. These guys are really putting these points together well. And it's just a matter of just getting excited at the time when they've achieved what they've wanted, getting a bit excited and hitting just a little bit out. But man, they've been building these points well. Look at Rebecca all over that. Very nice. Here they come back in, Team USA building this point really strongly. And Carol buries it, well done. Again, another great point. Both teams are playing incredibly well. They're each getting opportunities. It's just what they're doing with those opportunities that they're creating. They're creating them so well. But what they're doing with them is the make or break of whether they're winning the points or not. Great return by Hisami. Tough ball to hit a solid third off of something so deep. Well done. We're in the second round of 4 at the Canada-USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. This is our amateur division. And you can see that these amateurs are fantastic players. What a serve. Oh, some really great placement happening there. Oh, wow, so great. That was definitely orchestrated, well done. Okay, they're building their point around Kathy again. Sorry, Carol again. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Way to go, Carol Hart. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it just trickled over to, darn. What are they saying? That it hit the middle bar? I don't think so. That was a great point. It was just a really, really great point. Yeah. Just a little clarification asked about the referee. I think they thought that she was in the kitchen when she hit that, but they were wondering, they couldn't remember if she took it out of the air, off the bounce. Ah, okay, so now I know what's happening. It hit the bar before it hit the ground. So that's a replay of the point. Good catch by Rebecca. Good sportsmanship. They understand what happened and they know. If the ball hits the net bar before it hits the ground, it's a replay of the point. All right, timeout being called. Yeah, no, I was talking to her. And there it is, decisively. No ifs, ands, or buts about that one. Such a great point played by Team USA. Okay, maybe Team Canada might want to call a timeout right now, and so they do. Very good. All right, we've got 6-2 for USA. Really playing well in this second game. Canada's got to come up with the answers now. Let's see if they can. Thank you for watching Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. This is our amateur division, and it's Finals Sunday, guys. We've got finals all day long in the amateur, senior pro, and pro brackets. So tune in and join us. It's going to be some great pickleball. Okay, time in, guys. Here we go. Let's see if this timeout helped Team Canada figure out what to do. Maybe, maybe. Going after Carol again. Carol is coming up with some great shots. Wow, look at that. Wow. Oh my goodness. What a great point. Again, they got what they wanted. Unfortunately, at that final point, unable to close in on it. But boy, that was a great point. Good defense and good offense there. Well done. Going after Carol again. Wow, great hands by USA. Oh, and Hisami, very good effort. She got what she wanted, just a little bit too close to the top of that net. Unfortunate. Great consistency on Carol's serves. She's at about 100% on her serves. It's fantastic. It's rally scoring, so you can't take any chances, right? Wow. Carol is coming up with just some fantastic level of play. Oh, such a great effort. Really good job. Yeah, the youngster on the court is Rebecca Bramley, and she's really helping out by using her legs and taking a lot of the court. Carol did a great job there doing her part. Rebecca tried to come in and help out a little bit, and she's trying to help out again there too, which is excellent. And let's see if Carol puts this away, and she does. Well done. Good job. Well done, Team Canada. Well done, Team USA as well. Some great competition here. 5-8. Team Canada won the first game, 15-10. They're trying to see if they can come back and win the second one. But if they can't, if Team USA comes back and wins this, we got to go. Oh, Carol, look at that coverage. Wow, what a great point. So well handled, so well done. But Team USA comes up with the point. 9-5. As I was saying, if Team USA wins this, we go to a third. Look at the hands on Carol Hart. Wow. Oh, Carol. Oh, God love you. God love you, Team Canada. Team USA is bringing it, and you are just replying. Good job. 6-9. What a great serve. Great drop by Rebecca. Oh, Carol did not come in on that one. She got an opportunity off of Rebecca's drop. Oh, such a good effort. So that was a missed opportunity by Team Canada. Rachel Bramley hit an incredible quality third, which caused a pop-up that Carol did not come in on, and that put them a little bit behind in that point. Get down the line, and Hisami was sitting on that, waiting for that, and ready. Great job by Team USA. Pulling away now with 11-6 lead. Let's see if Team Canada can pull this out. A foot fault called on Hisami. Unfortunate. And we've got a 7-11 game now. This is not a timeout. Let's see if the ref gives them. Okay. Great response by Carol. Oh, Michelle is handling everything so well. Sorry, Kristen is handling everything so well. I've been getting Kristen and Michelle confused all weekend. They don't look anything alike. Don't even have the same color hair. Wow. Team Canada just came up with a massive point on court number 2. The place just erupted. Oh my goodness. This is exciting, everybody. So exciting. And back here on court number 1, Team USA is up 11-7. Oh, sorry, 12-8. Oh, something. We'll find out after this point. Oh, what a great shot. Double bounce. Point goes to Team Canada, so it's 9-something. I think it's 9-12. I don't know. This doesn't seem quite right. Let's find out. 8-13 is the score. Oh, good effort by Rebecca Bramley, just clipping the top of the net. 14-8. It is game point for Team USA. Great return by Carol Hart. Wow. Wow, so great. Wow, Carol Hart is really playing phenomenal pickleball today. All 4 of these players are playing phenomenal pickleball today. I am just super impressed with Carol Hart, super impressed. Let's see if Canada can stay in this. And they can, it was out. Oh, nope, they're calling it in. All right, that's game. We go to a third, well done. All right. Good job, Team USA, way to pull that off. Holy smokes, we're back. Game 3 of a really great game. Holy smokes, you guys. Canada won the first game. USA won the second. We're in the third. We're in our rubber right now. And it is 2-2. Oh, man. You know, guys, it doesn't get better than this. This is amateur level pickleball, and it is high level amateur pickleball. We are thrilled to have these players here. 3-2 to USA. There it is. Oh, Rebecca playing really well. Carol and Rebecca supporting each other as teammates really well, playing some really good quality pickleball. Oh, really great location by Carol. Really playing some smart pickleball. Both teams are just bringing their best. Such an exciting match to watch. Wow, Rebecca Bramley taking 9,000% of the court. Wow, that was a great point. Well done by Rebecca. She is on fire today. She came to play. Oh, too bad. Just a little bit wide on that serve, and so now we're at 4-4. Woo! Good pickleball. Great return by Carol. Oh, nice. Oh, again, bounced off the top of the net and back again. There's your good sportsmanship again from sportswomanship again from Team Canada and Team USA. Missed the controversy there, was doing a little bit of admin. All right, it's 5-5 in the third game. Doesn't get closer, completely tied. One game each, 5 points each. Wow, Carol, really playing well. That's out. Great construction, great point construction by Carol. And we've got a 6-5 Canada lead. Way to go, Carol. Oh, again. Great play by Team USA. Team Canada, Carol Hart digging that out. Team USA burying that. Rebecca's trying to play super big in this game, which is great. She's young, she's athletic. But I think Carol Hart was back in that game and she had it. There we go. Canada up 7-6 now in the third game. Oh boy, what a treat to watch an amateur level pickleball at this level. Such a treat. Oh, again, a big bounce off of that. Ah! 7-7. Again, tied in every way to be tied. Holy smokes. This is round 2 of Sunday finals amateur bracket, the Canada USA Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. There, let's see if I can get that right. Oh man, everybody's bringing it. 7-7. Oh, must be 8-7 then. Yeah, 8-7 Canada. Switch sides at 8. Playing super well, everybody. Great sportsmanship on the side. Good job. Okay, we're in the third game of round 2 of the amateur bracket, final Sunday, 8-7 Team Canada. It's obvious this is a very, very close match. Setting their point up around Carol. See how Carol responds. Oh, wow. Good job. Oh, what a great point. Lots of great setups happening in there. Great patterns, really moving the players around a lot. Good job. Eight. Oh, Rebecca coming away with that. Oh, she went slightly behind Hisami's left shoulder, just enough to get Hisami to be a little bit late getting her paddle up around on that left side. Great construction again by Carol Hart, playing out of this world pickleball. Oh, and again, Hisami all over the center of that court, really dominating from the middle. Both of these teams are paired very well. 9-9. Totally matched up, totally even. 1 game each, 9 points each. We're playing to 15. What a shot by Carol. Really working this point well. Negating the Ernie by, wow. Carol took the Ernie away from Hisami, put the ball in the center of the court, which opened up an opportunity for Rebecca to come into the middle. That is some pretty darn good pickleball. I might have to take a lesson from these ladies. Wow, good depth from Hisami. Kristen going behind. Oh, again, Carol Hart really doing well. Oh my gosh, so good. Look at the consistency here and these dinks. Hisami looking to take over, get in that middle. Let's see if she's going to be allowed. Oh, wow. Just a great point. The crowd is going absolutely nuts here watching this level of play. Just so good. Just so good. Court 1 and 2 are having a battle right now. And right here on court 1 again, we're tied 10-10. This is the third game. These guys want this badly. 11-10. Let's see if this is what Canada needed to get out of that tie. Let's see if this is the points TSN point of the day where Canada can pull away, or is Team USA going to tie it up again? Let's see. Big drop from Rebecca Bramley. Here they are. They're setting their point up with Carol again. Nicely done. Carol stepping back a bit on that one. Oh, good effort. Carol stepping back just a little bit on those last two. I think she could have taken those out of the air, taken a little bit of time away from Team USA. Team USA is really doing well handling that. Good job. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, the overkill. Oh, let's see if this was the point that USA needed to get away. It's 12-11 now. It's been neck and neck the whole way. Let's see if this is the turning point for the game. Great drop again by Kristen. Playing really well to building their point to Carol. Rebecca's going to chase that down. Carol's there. Look at that. Carol's there. Carol's everywhere. There it is. Here we go. A little bit of a point separation now. They've been neck and neck this entire match, this entire game. But now it's 13-11 for USA. Canada's calling a timeout. Really great strategy. This is the time to call a timeout, break some momentum, and see if they can get back into the driver's seat. Well done. Here we go, coming back in from a timeout. Team Canada down 11-13, calling a timeout. Very well timed timeout. Let's see if Team USA can keep their lead or if Team Canada is going to come up with a reply. Oh, 14-11 for Team USA. It's not over till it's over. Both teams playing super well. Let's see how this goes. Match point right here, guys. Carol Hart playing really well. Becca Bramley taking that. Now it's Carol's turn. Oh my goodness, a rollover on the net. Oh, okay, the serve goes back to Team Canada at 12-14. It's the first team to get to 15, so if Canada keeps winning these points, they're still in it. Let's see what happens here. Great drop. Again, Carol's just a little far back on that. Like to see her getting in when Rebecca drops that well. Like to see her getting in and taking advantage of the opportunities that are made from Rebecca's. Smart play by Carol. Sammy on the ground, getting back up and trying to get established outside the kitchen before Carol hit it at her. And Carol hit it at her, which was the smart decision tactically to make. Really great pickleball, you guys. 13-14, let's see what's gonna happen. Rebecca's looking to play. Rebecca's looking to play this game. And there it is. Sammy in the middle, taking that large presence in the middle and putting away that final match point. I don't know about you guys, but I know there's a winner and a loser, but I think everybody won this match. I mean, that was really incredible level pickleball, and you guys were lucky enough to see it. I was lucky enough to see it, and holy smokes, there's so much more to come. That was a great win. Good job, Team USA. Well done, Team Canada. Okay, welcome back to the Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. This is the amateur bracket of Finals Sunday, and we're in round 3 of 4 of the finals. This is not a double elimination. This is everybody gets to play everybody, and they have to battle it out. Their points, their wins and losses will determine if they get first, second, third, or fourth place. So they're battling hard. Everybody wants it. And this is round 3 for Team Canada. On the other side of the court, we have Anne McGrath playing with Michelle Davy. And on Team USA, we have Irene playing with Knock. Irene is actually from Canada, but she's playing on the USA team. We're in the first game. It's best 2 out of 3 to 15, first to 15. Switch sides at 8, 2 timeouts, regular everything. This is rally scoring. Our entire weekend has been about rally scoring. Makes the games go really quick, and they're very exciting. Every point matters in rally scoring. There's a ball on the court. Opportune time for Team Canada. Score 4-2 for Canada. We're going to reserve at 4-2. Reserve. The ball came. 4-2. Oh, she gets it. 5-2. Ah, great. Lots of spin on that one. It looked like it was going to sail long. Dropped in at the last second. 5-2 Team Canada. Underway in round 3. First game of round 3. Anne McGrath hitting a laser off the top of the net. Hard to time that ball when it clips the top of the net. Irene did a good job trying to get that. Didn't quite work out. 6-3 Canada. Great, great drop. Oh, and there's Anne in to capitalize on that. Great job getting that by Anne. Anne McGrath actually playing today, didn't play yesterday. She had a migraine yesterday, was very sick all night long. We had a substitute playing for her yesterday, but she's back in today, and she is making every point count. Look at Michelle. What a great setup. What a great point. These gals, pardon me, these women came to play today and bring their best. They're hungry. They want it. They're here to compete. Oh, Michelle, another ball coming on the court. Replay that point again. It's 8-2 Team Canada. Replay the point. That's it, just keep the balls back in the court, and good effort by Anne on that last ball. Irene giving her a little bit of trouble. 3-8, USA to serve at 3-8. Good lead. I think she really wanted to hit that, but then she realized she better not. Good decision on Anne's part, and it is now 9-3. Ooh. Wow, okay. Good job. Irene getting that high ball and saying goodbye. 4-9. Some strategy discussion by Team USA. Let's see if it helped. Oh. Whoa. Oh, she had it. She had it. She was all over it. She was moving well. She had her paddle out in front. Great job by both Michelle and Irene there in that hands battle. Team USA came up with that point. 5-9. Oh, good try. Anne hit a really good inside-out return, forcing Irene to move to the left so she could hit her forehand, and it was just a tough ball jammed inside the body. Michelle was ready to get all over that. Oh, such a great effort by Team USA. That was a good low drop ball by Anne McGrath, a little bit too low for knock. Oh, no. Great return by Irene, putting it to the outside of the court and giving herself some heck for missing that. Hey, hey, and we're back. Canada pulling that off, 15-8. What a great match. We've got Anne McGrath and Michelle Davey over here for Team Canada. We've got Nock and Irene for Team USA on the other side. Nock is about to serve to start the second game. It's a big serve. Irene's two-handed backhand really coming on top of that ball nicely, down to Anne's forehand. Anne's swing just a little bit too big to handle that kind of pace. Ball on the court, resuming play, 1-0 USA. Woo! Wow. There's a lot of great offense and defense happening here. Each player hungry to get that ball back. Unbelievable. Good job. Both teams playing exceptionally well. 1-1, game 2. Third round of Sunday finals. There's 4 rounds in this finals. Our model is a slightly different model. It's not about elimination, it's about as much play as possibly can be done in the weekend. So all of our formats were round robin formats. And there's going over Irene Gorman's head is a cautionary tale. She's fit, she's athletic, and she knows how to hit an overhead. Caution on that play. Well done by Irene. There we go. Just keep hitting that ball down, 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 down. Good job. Caught Anne a little bit short on that backhand, causing the first pop-up. But they've got this. Anne and Michelle are fighters. This is a fierce team. 3-1 USA. Let's see what happens. Great return by Anne McGrath, nice and deep. It's super hard to hit a quality third when you're behind the baseline back into the gray. Again, hitting to that two-handed backhand by Irene Gorman. That's another cautionary tale. She's super good at that two-hand backhand drive. Oh, really good job by Michelle Davey. Patiently building that point. She hit that last ball a little bit deeper than I think she wanted to, but it turned out, turned in their favor. Well done. Canada's in this at 3-4. Nice deep serve by Anne McGrath. Just clipping the top of the net. Points continuing. Uh-oh. Yep, there it is again. So same play that happened in the last one where there was just too much distance on Michelle's ball. They got away with it in the point before, but they didn't get away with it this time. 5-3. Ooh, a little bit deep. Great serving by Irene, forcing Anne to hit that inside out. 6-3. Great drop by Irene. Oh, nice and low. Irene hit it a little bit flat, straight into the net. Needed to come up with just a little bit more on that. Great drop by Anne McGrath. Nice drop by Michelle on Team Canada. Uh-oh, trouble. Yep, she knows what she's doing. Good encouragement from Anne McGrath. Working well together, 7-4. They won't give up. This match is far from over. Wow, good stuff. That's nice. That's a nice shot by Michelle Davy. Everybody's playing so well. Lots of physicality in these matches. Good job. Oof. Oh, I think Knock hit an out ball, but didn't matter. Paid off. Irene buries it now for the point, and I believe it's 8-5. Six-8 in the second game here. Round 3 of Final Sunday in the amateur bracket at the Canada-USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. Oh, clipped the top of the net. Both players charging in for it. Just too difficult to get. 9-6. It's not over. Michelle giving a little bit of paddle encouragement there to Anne. She says, I'm ready, Anne. Great ball. Oh, good try by Anne McGrath. She thought she had it. Good time for a timeout. Good call. It's 10-6 USA. I think this is a really good way of breaking some momentum. Good job. Well done. All right, we're back. Let's see if that timeout helped Team Canada. Team USA's got their foot on the gas here. It's a good effort. It's a good effort. It's a good effort. Anne McGrath attacking cross court. It's a little bit dangerous for Michelle when she goes cross court like that. Then Michelle has to deal with the aftermath. So you always want to speed up to the player in front of you or to the opening in front of you. Speeding up cross court gives that player just a little bit extra time. That's a good response. Well done. Here you go. Michelle Davies all pumped up. She's ready to compete. It's 7-11, I believe. Yep, looks like it. It's not over till it's over. 7-11. Nice deep serve by Anne McGrath. Michelle saying, meet. There's that opportunity. Michelle letting out a roar there. She got that. Well done. They constructed that point really well. Eight 11. The fight in Team Canada is. There was everything right about that point. Michelle is having a good time. We took a timeout and we talked about having fun out there, enjoying the process. Just play to your strengths and enjoy. You're going to play your best when you're loose and having a good time. Really good job. Michelle's just thrilled to be here and playing. She's playing her best. She said, I'm just a little bit tight. And I said, yeah, that's okay. Just go out and have some fun. I think she is. Good job, Michelle. Hey, thank you so much to our sponsors. I'd like to thank Prominent Homes. I'd like to thank OS First and CTM Sports, ALSS Live Sports for the live streaming, Big Cranium in Nelson, BC. They helped us with our t-shirts. We've got Lorraine Alderson from She Reflexology here. She's doing a great job with our athletes. CTM Sports, big sponsors, big supporters of us. Golden Set Pickleball is a local paddle brand and paddle company here. Lakota, thank you so much to Lakota for being a part of this special event. Sobeys Okotoks and Save On Foods Okotoks for providing our athletes with some great food. And Skechers, thanks so much Skechers for coming in. They came in last week, so it was really great. Thanks, Abhay. Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay. Team USA is pulling away a little bit here. It's 13-9. There you go. There you go. Well done. And taking just a little bit off that backhand, setting it up for the next shot. It worked out really well. And we're at 10-13 now. All right, 10-13. Team Canada not giving up. Team USA giving them such a fight. Wow. Knock from Team USA said, no. We want match point. We want game point, and they got it. It's game point, 14-10. If they get this point, we're gonna go 3. Good timeout called by Team Canada. Let's see if this timeout just breaks some momentum, see what they can do. They're playing super well. Both teams are. Let's see what happens. All right, we're coming back in from our timeout. Team Canada calling a timeout there at 14-10. It's game point for Team USA. If Team USA wins this point, we go into a third. If Team Canada wins this point, we keep battling it out to see what happens here. Let's see. Really good spot in the middle by Team USA. And that's 1-1 in game. So we'll go to a third. They're going to switch ends, have a drink of water, and we're going to go to the third. So stick with us. Team USA pulls that out in a very tight three-setter. Everybody gave their all. Their hearts were out there. You could see it. Well done, Team Canada. Well done, Team USA. Team USA winning 15-11 in the third. What a battle. All right, here we are at the Canada-USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. This is the amateur bracket. It's finals day, everybody, and this is round 4 of the amateurs bracket finals. Oh, it's a tight one, 8-7. Canada up. Oh, look at Kathy Isaac just burying that forehand drive volley. Well done. 9-7 for Team Canada. Every match has just been great. All the teams are just giving their everything. It's just been a great day. A great day for pickleball. Great serve by Kathy Isaac. That's a great spot by Hisami. Hisami's doing an excellent job playing the left side. She's really covering that middle, really pressuring and squeezing in the middle from that left side position. That's a great side for her. She really knows how to play that side. Here she goes again. That's a great ball by Denise. Denise is doing a great job setting these points up for Kathy. Oh, another one. Another great slice dink by Denise. Denise is on fire today. I gotta say, I just think all 4 players on all the courts are just giving it their all. It's 11-8 for Team Canada. I'd like to say thank you to our referees. All the referees are doing such a great job today. And this whole weekend. Thank you to Jane White and Julie Shribney, and Brian Shribney, and Mariah Atkinson, and Claudia Solito. Thank you guys so much for giving us your time. Oof, Isami, really quick hands in that middle. Oh, man. Oh, you know what? That is Hisami's strong point. Hisami does play super well, pinching that middle. She's super athletic. She's got the physicality to do it. Just didn't come up with it that time. She's been pretty successful throughout the day. Denise just playing lights out pickleball here. Same with Kathy Isaac. Just great pickleball. Oh, that was just unfortunate. Great point. Again, all 4 players fighting it out, battling it out for that point. This is exciting pickleball. I think it's 10-13, yep. There we go. Kathy was smart on that one. She took a little bit of pace off of what Hisami thought was going to be a drive. So Hisami was a little bit more prepared for something a little bit bigger. And as a result of that, she gave Kathy what she wanted on the next shot. Oh, what a serve. Setting each other up so well. That's the first game. 15-10 for Team Canada. All the players are playing super well. Well done. All right, here we are. We got Canada on this side now. We've got Denise on the right-hand side, Denise Wheeldon on the right-hand side, Kathy Isaac on the left-hand side. They just won the first game. Their first game out. It's 2 out of 3, best of 2 out of 3 to 15. Rally scoring, first to 15. There's no time limit. Hisami is on the left-hand side. That's Kristen Chandler on the right-hand side. She'll be receiving first. Nope, she'll be serving first. And Hisami is on the left-hand side. She is Kristen Chandler's partner. USA to serve first. Here we go, second game. Hisami's still going big in the middle. That's her strong suit. She's good on that left side. Oh, good effort. Good lob by Kristen. Good effort by good effort by Denise going over it in her head. 1-1. Oh, good lead by Kristen. Denise has been nailing those all day. Just missed. Oh, great shot by Hisami. USA pouring on the heat here. Canada's up a game. Now they've got something to lose. It changes the way you play a little bit. I don't know about you. Some people feel it's a lot easier to play when they're behind, when they feel like they've got nothing to lose. Some people feel like it's a little bit harder to play when you've already won the first game. Oh, good effort, good effort. We got 2 forehands in the middle here with Denise and Kathy, so, you know, whose is it? Could have been either one's. Got to be prepared. Making a pretty big lead here, Team USA 4-1, but that's a very solid, deep backhand drive volley from Kathy Isaac, who is playing incredibly good. It's 2-4. Yeah, very nice. Again, that left shoulder of Hisami. Hisami's really looking to squeeze that middle, and she wants her forehand. Denise is just putting it right into her left shoulder, so it forces her to have to crowd into her forehand or try and hit that chicken wing. So she's just not quite getting it. It's a tough location. It's 5-4. All right, 5-5. Another great point by both players, both teams, I should say. Big serve by Denise. That's a nice drop too. That's great. Denise set that up so well with her top spin drop, bringing that ball up for the next ball to be attacked. Worked out very well. Oh, great effort by Kristen. Kristen Chandler digging it out, almost got that. But Denise doing such an incredible job setting up Kathy. Oh, what a great effort. What a great effort. Well, you called it, you committed. It's all right. 6-6. Oh, good effort, good effort. You know, in all honesty, Denise has been making those all day. It's okay to miss one every now and then. Shake it off. Keep going, 7-6 Team USA. What a great serve by Hisami. It was out. We got 8-6. See how Canada fights through this. Nice backhand return by Denise. Whew. Great readiness and preparedness by Team USA for Denise's first attack. A few attacks after that. Didn't work out, but still some great pickleball. No, wow. Very close call on that outside line. Denise said, yep, it's too close to call. Let's play it. Well done. Good sportswomanship again. You can hear everybody going wild on the other courts. Everybody's just bringing such a great level of pickleball to the finals today. Look at Kathy. Kathy Isaac just playing lights out pickleball. Ah, such a great point. Really smart tactics by Denise Wielden there to keep that ball away from Hisami. Hisami's playing on the left for Team USA in the yellow shoes, and she is pinching that middle with her forehand so well. Keeping it away from her is a smart thing to do. Denise was able to do it there. There's, see what I'm talking about? There's Hisami. Oh my goodness. Check that ball, see if it didn't crack into a million pieces. That was a big, big hit. Well done, Hisami. Just having a great chat here with Tracy Flynn from Team USA. She said in the last match she saw Hisami go down and then get back up again. And she said, you know what, if I go down, I'm not getting back up. Not like Hisami did in the last one. You want to come on with me and have a chat? She says no. But you know, we'll have an informal chat. She doesn't want to put the headset on, but we're chatting. It's good. It's great to have another Tracy sitting beside me from Team USA. Hey Tracy, where are you from? Pennsylvania. Thanks so much for being here. Oh, Team Canada just misses that wide, Tracy. Have you been having a good time?
Excellent.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. That's great. Hey, your team is playing incredibly well. This is incredible pickleball. Even at this amateur level, hey, isn't it insane how really great. Hey, everybody say hi. Tracy, there you go. Live streaming right now. Thanks for watching, everybody. This is Tracy Flynn. Yeah, she's got the Canada hat on. I hope you guys noticed that. That came in our swag bags on Thursday night. Glad you liked that. That's awesome. Yeah, I loved them. When I saw those hats, I was like, oh, this is perfect. What a great, oh, wow. It's so close. It's 12-11. Team USA, again, pouring it on. Canada's won the first game. Quite a few of the points I've been commentating on. And then Team USA has come back as they are now and winning that second one. These have customarily been a three-game match on this court, which is super exciting for all of us spectators. We're loving how competitive this is. Oh, man. Court 2's having a fantastic game as well. They just won that match. Well done. That was Zsuzsa Pap and Nicolene Vanderwyk. I think I got that right. That's a pretty long last name. Anyways, Team Canada, they won. They were playing against Jacqueline Wilcox and Marianne Strukens, playing for Team USA. Both of them are Canadian, but playing for the USA team because, again, our team roster filled up pretty quickly before we ended up having to change our format ever so slightly and reduce the amount of amateurs we were able to take in. We only have 4 courts. It would have been impossible to pack another group of people into this building and still not be on the court until 1 o'clock in the morning. So it worked out pretty good. Day 1, Tracy, how was that? 8 hours of pickleball on day 1. How'd you feel about that?
It was fun, but it was a long day.
Yeah, a very long day. Fun, but a long day, says Tracy.
Fun, but a long day.
Yes, agreed. But
I like the split age. The split age is fun.
The split age was a lot of fun. We've got to keep that one happening.
I like to get those young legs.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good. I had a lot of the younger pros say, that was my first time playing split age, and I really enjoyed it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Another suggestion that came out on social media on one of the posts last night was to have a bracket where one Canadian and one American teamed up.
Oh yeah.
Split the nationalities instead of
Unity.
instead of yeah. Let's call it the unity section.
Unity
Yeah,
round.
the unity round. That's right. Yeah, great shot by Denise. Well done. 14-13. Okay, well, hey, we got match point right here at 14-13. Let's see what Canada can do here. Very exciting pickleball. Good idea to drop that. Oh, Denise wasn't in to take advantage of that. And there's a bit of trouble. Whoa, but Kathy pulled us out of that trouble. Let's see what Team Canada can do here. Oh, great idea to take that out of the air. Oh! That came about because Denise decided to take that out of the air, take a little bit of time away from Team USA. Even though Kristen Chandler did a great job handling that, she put it down to the line to Kathy, who set that up for the next point. Such a great level of play. What a great match. What a great final match. Thanks so much, Tracy. Appreciated that chat. Tracy's going to run out onto the court now. There she goes. You'll see her in your screen right now, running out to warm up. She's up next. Thanks so much. This was round 4 of the amateur finals. It's final Sunday. Tracy just ran back out onto the court because the senior pro finals is about to start, so they want to get a bit of a warm up in. Stay with us. The Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge right here in Okotoks, Canada. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll be right back with some more action.
You're like yelling. I was like, I'm so comfortable. Like, everything that went through. So I wish I could have more chatty, but I just want to help you work. How you cheer? Like sitting there. I was like, why did I dress like this? I'm an idiot. Like, I'm the one that lives here. Bring it down, go, idiot. I know, but it's like, I didn't expect it to say. Yeah. Nice to you. I know, I went to denial. It's September. You're not allowed to be in denial. You should be in denial. Did you get your spade, babe? I didn't. Oh, you heard you want it? Yeah. Just bad vibes.
So I have an announcement. Right? So for you to be able to let people understand what's about to happen, senior pro was injured and pull out. So it was actually number 6 and number 8 pulled out. So we moved number 7 up to play 5-6. And the winners of this bracket were Denise and Kathy, who just saw playing here. This is Sweat. We've asked them if they want the opportunity to play in Division 7 and 8, and they're going to take it because they want that experience. So if you could explain that to people watching so that they understand why they just saw these two players playing in amateur and now they're in senior pro. And just let them know that the senior pros that are still here giving their support and encouragement. And they were injured yesterday, but they gave it their all. And today, Ronnie said she went to warm up her coffee in the microwave and she came out. So it's a real win-win for us that we've got players and for the amateurs who get to experience this level of play. But I really want the message to be delivered in a way of like immenseness. Okay, like really bring the immenseness of this opportunity for them and the gratitude that they will bring.
Tracy, I'll pay you $1 for every time you use the word immense. It's not a word, guys.
No, we're making it a word. If I'm paying for it, it's a freaking
I'm
word.
going to go back and count. You're going to be excited now, Tracy.
Yeah, we have a competition. Guess how many times Tracy said it now.
Now instead of paying you, you have to drink. Like before Casey plays her next round, she'll be like, all right, thank you so much, guys. Hey, Casey, can you take a picture of us?
Take it out.
All right, which way should we face this way?
You're a well-rounded human, yeah.
Whose crutches are these anyway?
Some idiots.
So, Caitlin, who was your partner when you got injured?
Like playing with me.
Yeah,
I was like coaching beginners, and they like asked me to play a game with them.
Okay. And then in that game you
I know anyway, it's a long story, but I was gonna leave like I was done drilling, and then I just had 3 people that I coach, and they're like, just play one game with us. And then they kept lobbying, and I was getting really mad because I was like, you're asking me to play to give you tips.
and then
So I was already really upset. And then I went up for a lob after in my head. I'm like, okay, I'm actually pissed off. I'm not going up for any more lobs. And I jumped up and my partner ran underneath me.
oh no.
Just like no athletic background, no sense of like that you don't do that. So my foot landed on his foot and my knee snapped back in. So really shitty. I was very pissed.
And especially when unknowingly they come, not unknowingly to them, like unknowingly to you. If they're coming, it's just unavoidable for you, right?
Yeah.
Like,
It's like I should have gone. I wanted to go home, and I was like,
yeah,
like there's so many things that.
exactly, yeah. But so you're able to bend, looks like. But
Yeah, it happened on September 4th, so I've been to physio like 3 times. So like in the morning, I have to like bend it up, bend it down, bend it up, bend it down,
So
and
it's
then
here.
like try to straighten it. It's still really swollen though,
So it's here, right?
Yeah, like my ACL is gone, like it's torn completely, and then my MCL is sprained, and then when it happened, my femur like impacted into my tibia fibia, so it hit it so hard. So like once your ACL is torn, there's no pain because like the nerves are torn, the pain receptors are gone. But my meniscus is torn, and then from my bones impacting so hard, I have a lot of bone bruising. Like in the MRI was like, the MRI was awful. So that's like what's taking so long to heal because they said once that heals, like I'll feel like normal before surgery.
So does it need surgery or is it automatic?
No, it needs surgery. So like because your ACL is the main ligament
They don't grow back, right?
Yeah. So they actually, so what they do is like, so you have your femur, your tib fib, and your ACL connected. So that's gone. So they take some of your hamstring. They can take your patellar tendon too, but they take a piece of your hamstring and then they screw. I looked it up before. Show you my scars. Yeah, I looked it up before. It was confirmed, and then I wish I had. I can't even throw you out now.
Oh, no.
There's not a way to make it so I can like hear them, right? Like hear my partner.
You want to hear them, right?
Yes. Because it's really hard to like have one off and try.
But yeah, it's really, it closes on your ear, so you kind of.
It's gonna go. One game is for one team. The next game is the next team. And the third game is theirs. Here's a. I can say go back. Go back. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Get them, guys. Get them on me. Good luck, everybody.
Let you know. Are you waiting for me? No. Stand by. Of course. We're trying to see if we can get each so we can hear each other.
Get them,
Like even like because yesterday when Hannah was here, because we couldn't hear each other, I'm pretty sure we were like saying the exact same thing at the same time. Like absolutely nuts yesterday. Oh yeah. I was going to walk away.
I'll get you wireless headphones next.
Yes. Yeah.
I do have wireless. It's just that the battery runs out, and when I need to replace it, there'll be that break in commentary. These, yeah.
Is there a way? Can you get it so we can hear each other?
I should be able to.
Well, that would be.
You
awesome.
might hear yourself too.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's I feel like that's it.
Anybody here?
Oh, good. Okay, good. I mean, I know. I just think it's like, oh, great. So one person I don't know is playing
Somebody else
trying to get it so like we'll hear ourselves. So that we can play off your
Okay, no, you're good. Casey, I just need for just a bit.
Am I right? I don't see it. You're always going to Mark, B, and Susie. First, Tracy, and B. Perfect. I feel like you don't have to mention that thing. getting something that's already Oh yeah, it's a new deal. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
What is this button do? Yeah. You guys gonna go? Oh yeah. You will. You guys start your intro. You start.
Are you here?
What is this working on? He's working on trying to get us on through.
Okay, let me start this off.
I don't know if it's right now, but here.
Abe, is this one working?
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge here in Okotoks, Canada. We have just started the senior pro bracket of Sunday finals. It's a best 2 out of 3 to 15s today. Every player will play 4 rounds. Yesterday they played a round robin and they were ranked by position of how they did in that first round. So 1's playing 2, 3's playing with 4, 4's playing with 5, and we've had a few substitutes come in today. 2 of our players are injured, so 2 players have been substituted, and we're very grateful that this play can continue on with 2 new players in it. Everybody wants a chance to play on Sunday finals. I'm going to turn the announcing over to Caitlin Soroka and Casey Rogers, but thank you so much for watching the Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge here in Okotoks, Canada, and stay tuned for Casey and Caitlin.
Hello, this is Caitlin Soroka commentating for the Women's Pro Challenge, US versus Canada. So we're going to get Casey Rogers on the mic here soon, just working out some technical issues. So on court 1 for the first round here, we have Margit and Susie playing for Canada in red, and Tracy and B. Kilgore be on the left for the US there. So again, we're doing games to 15, no freeze, win by 2, and best of 3. All right, Margit loves that forehand drive.
He definitely does.
So unlike yesterday, teams will stay together today. They have been ranked from 1 to 8 from the preliminary round. So 1 plays with 2, 3 with 4, 5 with 6, and 7 with 8. We're going to do a round robin style here today, so all the teams will be playing each other and they'll get to keep their partner today. So we'll get to see how that feeds into their game. The more they get to play with their partner, the more they're going to mesh together, build that chemistry up, and by the end of the day we should be seeing some pretty amazing games from these senior pros. And Margit just misses that drive into the net. All right, beautiful drive by Susie Faut. So amazing tennis player from Canada here, and the mother of Todd Faut, PPA pro and also spectacular pickleball player. And these women have started a fiery match. Not a lot of dinking going on, trying to assert their power and test out the other team. Great look by Margit, great anticipation. And just wide. A little hard to keep that ball in, especially when we're running to it that quickly. All right, and I am joined by Casey Rogers here. Hi,
Hello.
Casey.
Hey. That's a great angle shot by B. Just lifted a little bit too high, but she put it away nicely. The Americans here are making a little bit of a comeback. The score is now 7-12. That was a great drop by B to set that point up, and Tracy coming in to finish it. And another shot by Margit to finish that one. Another great drive by Margit, catching B coming in on that one, so that worked out great. And now it's game point for Susie and Margit here, 14-8. Oh, unfortunate miss, but that's okay. They can still take this one. It just is one more shot here.
All right, good pressure applied to B. Kilgore.
And there it is. There's game one going to Margit and Susie with a score of 15-9.
You can hear that? Okay. Yeah, she can hear. So
now I can hear you.
It's either one. I'll fix it during the.
Okay,
match.
I'll have this off.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's okay. She can cover. You let.
All right, that's a quick game there. That rally point goes really quick for that game to 15.
Yes, it was. I'm sure the Americans are going to come out a little bit fiery, a little bit more fiery here. Trying to get a good start on this side, but hopefully Margit and Susie can also do the same, come out swinging.
I think the 3 games is great. Sorry, just working out some microphone issues here. All right, thanks for your patience, guys. I'm joined here by Casey Rogers, just working on a little bit of the technical setup here. So we have the second game, U.S. versus Canada. B and Tracy really need this game to stay in it. Yeah, the game to 3 is so much better because even though it's rally point to 15, at least teams get that second chance to show what they're made of.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, ball rolling in the court here. That was a great point. Going towards the Americans, unfortunately, I'm sure they're not super happy with that ball rolling in. The Canadians are up 3-0 to start, so.
Oh, and that lob just long.
That was such a well-constructed point, though. Just long. I think she would have had a clean win if it was able to stay in.
Great return there by Margit. She has an absolutely wicked overhead. So good.
Unfortunate about the roof here because that would have been probably a great reset and probably would have had another opportunity at least, one more ball over the net, but Canada comes on top with that one.
All right,
That's a
and
great lead
just
by B.
sailing wide there
Just
for
wide there.
Margit. Wow, what a play by all these ladies on the court here. Everybody's fired up, everybody's... And Susie Fout using that owl paddle, such a weird sound coming off that
It
paddle.
is. You definitely can't tell how hard they are actually hitting the ball. So we don't really realize how much we use that audio and that to adjust to the ball coming towards us. So it's definitely a little bit of a different sound, but hard to get used to.
Oh, that would have been out. A nice take right off the net by Tracy, able to keep that ball in. Oh, great point.
Right down the middle. What a shot. Great rally by everybody on the court, though.
Margit definitely in her element when players want to play fast.
Definitely. That feeds into her game exactly how she wants it, so she's very happy with that. And Susie is adjusting very well, too. I don't think that's necessarily Susie's game style regularly, but she also came from high-level tennis, so she can adjust, and she's ready for it today for sure.
Be loud, we'll be loud. Really nice drop by Tracy there. And we're still seeing a lot of out balls as players just first game of the day trying to get the touch on that gamma ball.
Yeah, as we mentioned this weekend, the surface definitely it plays very fast. This ball is very hard, especially earlier in the day. So it definitely takes a minute to get caught up to to the speed of the ball.
Canadians are now leading 8-5 here, trying to pull away from the Americans. Susie just has that really nice controlled slice drop angle that she's been using. I've seen it this whole weekend.
Yeah, she
So
definitely has that
technically
dialed down for sure. She loves that shot.
Nice setup, and B just can't finish that one.
Yeah, just a half second behind that ball.
And that one will sail long. Canadians pulling away with a 10-6 lead here.
And just long. I do like to see that both the Canadians today are definitely going after their serves a little bit more. And then getting that short third, but that one just a little bit overhit. But she got the play that she wanted out of it.
Yeah.
What
That's
a drop.
just such a nice drop, especially with a gearbox paddle. The touch on that, to get that with that paddle, an extremely experienced player.
Exactly. She knows how to play with that paddle for sure. And I love her outfit again today.
Yes, I was going to say, I wonder where she's from, this lady.
Right?
Miss B. Kilgore.
Yes, it's awesome to see. Like yesterday she had full leggings. Today she has the skirt and the wrist guards, the scarf. She has it all.
Just an unreal cut shot by B. Kilgore, and Margit just can't quite get there. Really smart play.
miscommunication there in the middle, so just decided a little bit too late and yeah, a little behind that ball.
And again, Tracy being left-handed, the partnership throughout the day, I'm sure they'll end up sort of deciding who's going to take middle. Both those two forehands in the middle, it can definitely be a hard transition mentally, especially for the left-handed player that's used to jumping in.
Exactly, yeah, for sure. It takes a little bit to get used to, and then once you finally get that dialed in, I'm sure later on in the day they're going to have no confusion on that. Oh, what a cut drop by Susie there. Such a nice shot. If you couldn't get that one up.
Apparently that owl paddle has a lot of spin on it. It looks just like felt.
It does.
Like someone just
yeah.
taped felt onto a paddle, but it's just really nice.
Oh
yes.
my God! Down the middle again, and there it is.
Beautiful.
There's the match going to Susie and Margit. What a great play.
All right, and we will be back with Game 2 of the Women's Senior Pro Playoffs at the Canada vs. US Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge here at Lynnwood Ranch, Okotoks, Alberta.
We'll take a chance here to say thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to our sponsors.
Guys, we're tuning into an exciting match on court 3 right now. Oh, unreal. Unreal pickleball out there. This is a match that's the last match we're waiting to finish before we start the next round. It's super exciting. Lots of great points as usual. We've got Canada, we've got Wendy Sofiak on the left for Canada. Rose Sawatsky on the right. She's about to serve. A timeout's been called by USA. We've got Catherine Gillis playing for Team USA on the right. Krishan Spackman on the left. And we're zooming in because it's the only match that's left. We've got Maggie Murch out there offering some coaching support. That's what this is all about. Helping each other, supporting each other, coaching, mentoring. Maggie's on it. Let's see if we can get somebody to tell us what the score is. Okay, update. It's 14-10 for Canada. USA has just called a timeout. Canada is at 14-10, and these games are to 15, so it is match point. All right, match point for Team Canada. Time coming back in off of a timeout. Strategical timeout by Team USA. Really smart thing to do. See if they can change the momentum and see if they can get inside the heads of Team Canada, who right now have match point. Rosie Sawatsky serves. Oh, what a blast. Nicely done. Oh, really great effort. Okay, so now we've got 11-14. Let's see what Canada is. So it's the first to 15. There's no freeze, so you can win no matter if you're serving or receiving. It is still match point for Team Canada. Oh, okay. The pressure is on Team Canada. They've got match point. Team USA is coming from behind. They got nothing to lose. They're going to play loose. Let's see if Team Canada can play as loose. There goes Wendy. Oh, and there it is. Well done. Wendy played with courage through the middle there, and it came out on top for them. Well done. Well done, Canada.
are with round 2 of the Senior Pro playoffs. We have Wendy and Rose on the far side playing for Team Canada, and they are playing against Chandra and Ellen here on the near side in the blue, playing for America. Wendy and Rose just came off an epic win. We actually got to see a little bit of the live stream there, beating the Americans in a game 3, a very tight game 3. I think it was 15-13 maybe, very close. Here we go.
And Chandra just finds the middle there.
Yeah, perfect counter. That was just left a little bit too high and down the middle.
So nice deep middle return there by Wendy. Really smart, again, with these new partnerships, testing that middle on the third, seeing who's going to take it. Getting into a dinking rally here.
We didn't see as many of those in the last
No,
fiery one with all the
really
drives.
nice patience by all 4 players there. Great drop.
Oh.
Oh. And Wendy goes for the screenplay.
Yeah, that was interesting. I think that ball might have been going out, but Ellen did take it, and our ref almost took it off the face.
I feel like people don't use the screen enough. I've never seen it, but I mean, it's legal and you can do it, and it causes a lot of confusion.
It definitely does.
Really nice drop there by Wendy, getting her and her partner up to the kitchen, but just hits that next one wide.
Great rip by Chandra there.
I was watching Chandra warm up. She can absolutely murder forehand, backhand drives. They just look so beautiful.
She definitely can, and she actually holds it so well. It's very deceptive. You don't know if she's going down the line or down the middle. She's, very strong.
When Wendy got away with a
Yeah.
little bit of a kitchen
Shorter
lob there.
Yeah.
Sometimes shots, if they're so unpredictable. Oh, nice finish there.
Great hands by Rose, and down the middle again.
Might have been sailing long, and she leaves that second one there.
Yeah, not sure Wendy should be swinging from that spot there, but she had an idea in mind. And that was a great job by Wendy pitting Chandra back there. Not letting them get up to the kitchen line there.
And that's the thing, if they give Chandra or Ellen those floaty mid balls, the ball's going to get driven at them, and both players can put so much shape on the ball. So if they're going to apply pressure, it's got to be down to their feet.
Exactly, definitely.
Rose has a pretty mean ready position, hey? That's
Yeah.
a very intimidating stance there. I have to work on mine. I think I smile too much.
Yeah. I think I do the same, so.
Yeah. Gonna see a lob there, a lob serve by Ellen. Great leave.
Yeah, just a little bit too wide by Rose.
For some reason, I find it much easier to leave out the back. Those angled leaves can be really hard, so just showing again the level of experience by these senior pros.
Exactly. I feel like majority of people take those ones that could just be landing an inch or two out, but it's just such a natural thing to just swing on them because they're a little bit too high. You can take them, but
especially coming cross body.
Totally, yeah. But they're definitely doing a great job of leaving them when they are heading too wide.
Oh, what an angle.
Yeah.
Well done, Chandra.
Great shot by Chandra to finish that point off. They had great defense getting up to that point, but not with that angle.
Great drops, way to stay in it. And sometimes all it's taking is to get the other team to hit one more shot. And both Ellen and Chandra just such composed players. So we're not going to see a lot of big celebrations or anything out of these women. They're just so dialed in and so focused.
Definitely.
Wanting to take a win for the U.S. here.
Yeah, very calm demeanor by both of them. You can't tell if they're flustered or anything. It's just, well, and they're not flustered right now. They have a pretty good lead right now. I think it's 10-5.
Yeah.
And Canada's going to take a timeout here.
In this game here seems to be more of a mixed of really utilizing the soft and hard game to get each team up to the kitchen. I'm sure both teams have some tennis background, especially Chandra, I believe. But both playing really, really smart pickleball, using those drops and drives to get up to the kitchen. Not as bangy as we've seen this year.
Yeah,
weekend.
exactly. A little bit different than their game this morning. So it's definitely a little bit of a slower, not so many drives, but it's also, there's just been a lot different shots. But I think if Canada can just tone down a little bit of the unforced errors, I think they're going to be able to stay in it. I don't even know what I would tell them, if I'm telling them to pick on a partner or pick on one of the players or not. Like, they're both just so strong and solid. They don't miss much, right? So just try to move that ball around as much as they can and keep them back when they are back. But
and now's the game that they can try a few things. So first game, they know they have 3. Obviously, they want to win this game, but they do have some room to try to test this team out a little bit to see if they can find a strategy that works. So we're not going to see a side switch for Rose and Wendy.
Yeah, no, they're going to keep it the same.
Might try that.
Yeah, give them a different look, but they're going to just keep going with what they know.
Really hard to put the ball away with that Lux paddle, I think. Even though she's using her angles well, that Lux paddle, just so soft. Really hard to get any power on that.
Yeah, it is a very soft paddle, especially compared to some of the paddles that are out here right now. And even the other Selkirk paddle, I think she's playing with an ant. I don't really know what Rose is playing with that purple paddle, but again, another soft paddle in comparison to this Engage and this Vatic Pro that they're playing with.
So 11-6 for the Americans, moving on to 12 there. Just a missed return.
12-6. A couple missed returns by Wendy, but as long as she can dial those in. Now is a good spot by Rose, finally getting it down to their feet and getting her moving. So
yeah, I think if I was Wendy or Rose, I'd be hitting Chandra in transition right now. Ellen just seems too dialed in. Maybe would start moving over in mid-court there for a little while.
That was a great shot by Rose, just a little bit off balance for Chandra. And a lucky rollover for Canada, not so lucky for the Americans. That's what you deal with these temp nets, though, unfortunately.
And Chandra just picking a great spot there.
Yeah, that was a good spot to speed up. And Rose is usually on that. I think she was just a half second too late and then just having to hit it a little bit too low. And we're at 13-9 right now for the score. That ball is called out. Of course, this is not a good angle for us, so it's hard to say, but the ref seems to agree with it, so must have been.
Really nice defense by Chandra there. And the Americans are able to work their way back up. All right,
what a
from
rally.
defense to offense to winning the point. You're
That was
never give up.
No, definitely not. That was a great.
So we'll have a bit of a minute break here and switch sides for game 2. So Casey, when you're playing for timeouts, when do you take them? How many points do you let the other team kind of go on a run before you stop their momentum? I know some people have a set at 3, some people let it run.
Yeah, I take all my timeouts I can. If I'm getting beat, it's definitely something I'm definitely taking advantage of those timeouts, trying to get them off that tear. I don't necessarily have a set number, but if say I'm up by 4 points and they're creeping up and they get 2 or 3, I don't let them get caught up. Yeah. I'll take it before they're there, even if it's 1 point beforehand. I don't let them get caught up, just to try to get them off that tear as early as possible. But it's definitely no set number. I know some people definitely have like the 3 or the 4 or whatever, but yeah, just if they're firing and they're hot, I just try to get them off that.
Or after like a really good point, if they're like, yeah,
exactly, yeah, that's sometimes a great time to take that.
Shut it down.
Yep.
It's hard not to feel like, not like you're giving up, but it's hard not to feel like a negative thing when you're taking a timeout. I know in CMPL, Michael McCaffrey was on our team, and he's just like a very smart player, researches pickleball, drills more than any human being on the planet, I'm pretty sure. And he really likes like the whole team all year. If a mistake happens, you don't call a timeout right away. He wanted everyone like to walk back and wait until the other team was just about to serve it. And the point wasn't to throw the other team off or anything like that. It was just to give the mind some time to reset after the mistake, so it's not kind of like a negative situation. It's just kind of like, hey, we need this to gather ourselves. So that was a really interesting perspective, and we all sort of got used to it as time went on.
Yeah, it's funny. I did notice that once I was playing you guys a few times that you guys would wait. But I don't think it's a bad thing either. And I've done that too, where it's like sometimes you just need to make that decision on whether or not you want to take the timeout or if you want to just wait maybe one more shot. But I also, if I'm thinking I need to take a timeout, that's usually just right away I take it then.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to, and sometimes my partner will be like, oh, just one more point. But then it's almost always that very next point they get it right away.
Exactly.
So because it's in our, I just know, let's just take that timeout right when it comes into our mind.
Yeah.
Walk back, take that second, and then go back out there. And I'm pretty sure, I know I would love to see stats on it, but I'm pretty sure the other team almost always gets that next point.
Oh
Whoever
my gosh,
called the timeout, it's almost just like, okay, no, it's like that's what you needed.
Yeah.
Great shot.
I feel like
everybody
if
there.
you're thinking about taking a timeout, you should take one.
Exactly. Yeah.
I know Steve Deacon, I'm not sure if he still goes by this rule, but at one point we were chatting and he was saying kind of three was his rule. He never lets a team run 3 points before taking. Oh, and Ellen could have had that one. It was a good read.
Yeah. There's a screenplay we were talking about, but unfortunately that one didn't work out.
Yeah.
Nobody went for that one.
So we'll see if Canada changes their strategy a little bit here.
I think I'd like to see Wendy reset that ball there instead of taking a little bit of a swing at it and just get them back up to the kitchen line. But
I'm not sure if Rose is more comfortable on the right, but a side change definitely could be beneficial if they get down again. But it looks like they're building some momentum, some energy, especially coming off that win. I'd like to see Wendy wait till we're at the kitchen line to utilize that lob there. Players just have way too much time to react, especially Chandra's great at taking those overheads as well. So I'd like to see her wait just a couple more points to pull the other team in a little bit, make them lean, and then utilize that lob to get them back off the kitchen line.
Yeah, I agree. Especially when Rose was still mid-court there, it's hard for her to pick that ball up because it wasn't the best lob, but when you're at the kitchen line, I'm all for it. But
we've all done it.
Yep.
Really nice angles there, Wendy's overheads.
Wow, and the Americans doing an amazing job to get up to the line here. Great defense.
Oh,
unfortunate miss.
I'd say Ellen's definitely one of the most consistent players I've seen here this weekend, especially using this ball. I'm not sure, obviously, what she practices with, but every time I've seen her play, she's just always like tuned in, dialed in, doesn't miss much.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, actually. Like, I don't say that she has like a ton of crazy weapons, but she's just so consistent.
Solid.
And she doesn't miss.
Yeah.
And it's like, and that's exactly what you need, especially in this type of scoring. You just need to be that consistent player, and she is by far probably one of the best here for that.
Yeah. So we do have two players here, I think Tracy mentioned before, that were in the amateur bracket, and they did step in and take the spot of two senior pros that unfortunately were injured. So Maggie Murch and Ronith Cogswell unfortunately couldn't play today due to injury. So these players who have come to play the amateur event, absolutely amazing, an immensely amazing, Tracy would say, opportunity to play with these senior pros. So I'm sure they're going to take a lot away from that. And I was just talking to, I believe is Kathy outside, Kathy or Denise. And yeah, they're just absolutely ecstatic to be able to get to play this level of pickleball.
Yeah, they're actually playing on the court right next to us on court 2, and we will see them here on court 1 right after this, so in round 3. So looking forward to seeing them play together. They had an amazing round in the Pro-Am today, or sorry, not the Pro-Am, the amateur playoffs. They swept for Team Canada, so they had a great showing, so they got the opportunity. So let's see how they do in this part of it too. I can see that they're having a few good points because they're serving right now, so that's great.
So
Americans
8-4,
are up 8-4.
America's pulling away a little bit. Oh, and just gets jammed up there. Really nice shot by Wendy Sofiak. Something about Ellen's game as well, so coming from, I'm assuming, a tennis background with her technique, I could be wrong. Oh, just a beautiful shot by Chandra there.
Chandra, yeah.
But once Ellen's at the front, her swings are so compact.
Yes.
They're very punchy, lots of roll, lots of spin, power. So she just tightens it up at the kitchen. It just looks so nice and clean.
Definitely.
Oh, and that two-handed backhand is absolute money. Nice shot, Chandra.
Great drive to set that up, and then
it's like a hook two-handed backhand drive.
Exactly. So good, just right down the line. I don't think Wendy saw it coming at all.
Nope.
I'm not sure I would have either.
Yeah.
That's what I said earlier about her paddle. Like, she holds it and she can rip it wherever she wants it.
Yeah. That's also played in the CMPL, so Joe Williamson also does that so well.
Yes.
It's very annoying to play
Yes.
against. He'll come to the middle and you think, oh, it's got to be going middle, and then he does that hook drive right behind you, and it's just far enough where you can't reach it. And then, of course, it's Joe, so then there's a big Joe celebration.
Of course, yeah. Always.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well
great
done,
play by the
Wendy.
Canadians here.
Beast mode for Canada.
Yeah, great shots.
Or beaver mode. Is that a thing?
Oh my goodness. Oh, unfortunate miss by Rose. She doesn't miss those very often. I think Canada's just making a few too many errors here, and the Americans are literally just keeping it in play. The odd shot they're missing here and there, but they're playing very consistently.
Yes.
Lucky missed shot there for the Canadians, and number point 7-12 now.
It's got to be hard to be down in a game to 15 rally points, because I mean, a shot like that, right? So a net dribbler, that's every shot is a point. So if you're down, I wonder if that starts playing mentally, right? Like I can't make another mistake because they're 2 points away. So, you know, and we're 8 points away. So
You feel like you need to be perfect.
yeah, that's a
and then
lot of
it's like,
pressure.
Yeah, especially as you get later into these points in the game, it's you're holding your pad a little bit tighter, you're being a little bit more stressed, you're maybe not moving your feet as well, and then all of a sudden it's easier to make some of those errors. That's a great serve by Rose, getting an error there. And now it's 9-13.
No, it's going on your Facebook. But is it hard to be able to find it? Exactly. So down here.
Wow. What an absolutely unreal defense there by Chandra.
Yeah, such a good lob. Very well disguised.
Low almost, a little
exactly.
pace on it. Rose just couldn't.
Yeah.
And Ellen again just making transition absolutely easy and buttery.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, another lob here. Oh, great get by Wendy.
A great return on that lob by Wendy Sofiak. Great dinking by all 4 players. And Wendy tries a lob of her own and just can't quite get the rest of that.
That was an amazing last point, though. The Americans do get that one with a score of 15-9.
So congratulations for the American, and we'll take a quick break here and rejoin you in a few minutes.
Yeah. Maybe 3, but maybe 10. Yeah. She looks more like Colin than she seems very happy. There's obviously like they're really competitive, but like, and it's also nice to see like everyone I know not competing against each other for once. It's like team, yes, and not like, oh, can just choose everyone. This lady is like the funniest person I've ever met. Yeah. When she was coming over to the court yesterday, straight at me. I actually told with a dog day really kind of voice. Yeah. It's Tracy's face. Yeah, we tried to like find there's like certain applications we tried to find and we asked like 6 or 7
Did you get your booty bag?
I didn't know what I heard.
As soon as you left, like 10 minutes
I
later.
know. I was like, oh, and I brought your hoodie as well. It's so good. I was like, wow, that's a really nice hoodie. I know, I want it.
You're going to be here for the
Am I going out there?
I'm going to go.
Five, at least more than one.
They've been waiting for it.
Yeah, and so this is how it looks like right when people go on your group.
Perfect. Sorry, which one? Kelsey. This is in the red hat. The red visor.
So she said her niece is in the red. Yeah. Oh, okay. Kathy's in the red. Oh, or in the no. In the no. No. In the beer hat. Yeah.
All right, and we are back here at the Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge, Canada versus US. We're starting round 3 off. Just had to wait for a few games to finish here, so we're getting back into it. So we have Carrie and Yaz playing for the Americans, and across the court there we have Kathy and Denise. Denise in the red visor. So these ladies actually came up from the amateur division. They're filling in for 2 senior pros that were unfortunately injured yesterday. So really, really immensely big opportunity for these ladies to be able to play against these senior pros. So let's see what they can do for Canada.
Well, they're on the board. These ladies swept their division today, so they went, I think, 4-0 in the amateur event. So they had the best results, so that's why they were moved up into this category. And we did just see Maggie Murch still on the court with them, giving them some advice, giving them some coaching. She is unfortunately one of the ones that was injured, but of course I've seen her probably on every single court at this point.
Yes,
definitely coaching every Canadian team that's out there. So we'd love to see that she's still out here supporting, and well, everybody's supporting everybody in this weekend, so it's been awesome.
And do we know where Maggie is from? Wow, what a beautiful play by Carrie Baca there. Pulls her out wide, attacks through the middle.
Yeah, that was a great
veteran
play.
move.
Yeah, definitely. Maggie is from the Lower Mainland, Vancouver area.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
perfect.
Oh. Good rip down the middle. Sometimes the nets are in your favor, too.
Did that one clip off the net?
I think
Casey?
so.
Gotcha.
Just, yeah.
And Yaz did very well yesterday. I think when the awards were being handed out, she was up for pretty much all of them.
Yeah, she was up on the podium quite a few times there. And that serve just going a little bit long from Carrie.
Beauty drop there by Yaz and follows that in. Absolutely unreal play there. Showing off all aspects of these senior pros games.
Yeah, it sounds like, I think the score is 7-2 right now. It's hard to hear from this ref, but yeah, so the Canadians are going to take a timeout, and here we go. We see Maggie coming out to give them some advice.
And Maggie's having some back issues?
Yes, it sounds like her back was bothering her. She was able to play through yesterday, but yeah, it's just too much for today. So she actually does play in the NPL down in the States, so the professional league for in the senior league down there. So I'm sure she doesn't want to risk any more injury or anything like that, doing any more damage to it. So definitely the best idea just to take the day off, right?
Yep.
And luckily we did have people here that were able to fill in.
Maggie Murch sounds like a good athlete's name. It sounds like a famous athlete's name.
Right, yeah, I agree.
Casey Rogers is good too, actually.
We'll go with that.
Yes,
Thank
yeah.
And soon to be Caitlin Chapman.
Oh. I think Brad's going to actually change his name to Soroka.
Does he know that yet?
No, he doesn't. He will, though.
That was just a great drive down the middle. Yeah,
He'll get a new driver's license in the mail.
Yeah. Again, we have a lefty-righty combo here with Denise being the lefty on the court. So there is definitely been some confusion in the middle. Hopefully they'll figure that out here. It looks like Denise is going to be the one taking those right now. Perfect.
Great line shot there.
Great shot, great play.
If let's say they hadn't come up from that amateur round right here, when you're playing a team that you know might be a little bit more advanced in skill level than you, what are you trying to do, right? We don't want to go into a game expecting to lose or just being kind of happy with whatever's going on. We want to try to win no matter what the situation. So what can you do mentally when you're up against these senior pros that just have a lot more years of experience and skill level?
Yeah, I think just try to remain as consistent as possible, but still play your game, your style of play. Don't try to get roped into the style that they're playing necessarily. And then just try to play with as much confidence as possible. I think that's one thing that I've been trying as well. Like, it doesn't matter who you're playing, right? If you're playing with confidence, you can play the best you can. You just have to go out and give it your all, and
that is true. Yep.
Hope that you can put up a good fight.
Actually, I can't remember how, like a year and a little bit ago, Ali Kostaniak from Edmonton and we were able to play a game in the pro draw of the PPA, and we won our first match, which was also
what a great story.
Against amateurs, and then we got to play Lauren Stratman and Megan Dijon, and I just had already lost the game before we went in because I was fangirling so hard over Megan Dijon. So it was an amazing experience, but I do, looking back, wish I had done less fangirling and being more competitive and just playing my game, Yep. You just want to give the pros the respect they deserve, but when you are playing people of that level, like, you can't respect them too much, right?
Exactly.
You got to go out there and try to hit those balls as if it was, you know, someone you know standing across the court from you.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't let that get to your head too much. That's for sure. And just still just try to play your game and as well as possible for sure. That was just a great drop by
So good, yeah.
Yaz there.
Carrie's hands are usually just so nice, so a rare miss from her in the transition zone there.
Yeah, I think they just caught her at her feet, so that was a perfect spot for Denise to hit. And hopefully we can get them going. It is 6-12.
Ah.
Oh, there we go.
So Yaz was just a little bit late to that ball. I thought she was going to hammer it there,
Yeah.
and then just
little different
again
decision.
trying to do the smarter shot, trying to play a cut shot, but I thought she was going to go in and cream that ball.
Yeah. Just a half second late with that decision.
Great cover by Yaz on her partner there.
That
So
was
nice
such a
by
good
these
rally.
ladies.
Great point by all the ladies on the court there. So many good gets. Great play.
Really nice reset there, and Yaz. Ooh. Oh. So close.
We are seeing some great rallies. I could hear a conversation going on behind us, and they were actually asking who the amateurs were. So that's saying something good. They're putting on a good show for us Canadians here for sure.
Oh, really nicely placed lob there.
Yeah, definitely. And that closes the game out 15-8.
So in this format, we've been allowing all games to finish, obviously, before the next game starts. Is that just because there are sort of limited players and we're waiting for everyone to finish, so we can't really roll with that? So it's been really good for keeping things on time.
Yes. Yeah, it has been. Like earlier this in the weekend, we were playing timed matches as well. It was games to 21. So if you didn't finish your match, it was just wherever it ended after that allotted time. So I think it was 20 minutes for the rest of the time, 25. And then, but today we're just letting them all the games go until they finish. So there's no time allotment at all for that. But it has still been very much so on schedule. So I think we should be starting our bracket 4:30. It should be on time still. So we have to finish this one, and then we have one more match after this for the senior pros, and then we'll be going into the regular pro event.
It'll give you guys some nice time to warm up.
I think so.
Yeah.
I hope so. That would be greatly appreciated.
Yes. All right, so Canada is up 1-0 here, starting the second game. really nice attack there by Yaz.
Yeah, she was coming in hot for that ball. She saw that it was up, and she was not letting that ball come down at all. I think that would have been my only piece of advice for these amateurs coming into this one is just be ready for the pace.
Yeah.
Every single one of these senior pros are coming in and they're playing the ball exceptionally well and exceptionally fast.
Yes.
So I think that was one thing I would say is just be ready.
Yeah.
It's coming hot.
So sometimes mentally it can be a little bit hard too. So these senior pros, knowing they're coming in, really grateful for these ladies to step up. But you're coming into a game knowing that you're senior pros playing alleged amateur players. So that can also be a little bit mentally tough because they're expected to win this game. So if things aren't going in their favor, if they make a few mistakes, they can get into your head really easily when you're playing a team you're expected to win against, right? The other team has nothing to lose.
Exactly. I think that's a harder mindset to get than it is to play against people that you know are, say, a higher level than you. You know you have to play your best pickleball, whereas in some of these cases, these girls are obviously not not letting up on them, which is good.
Yes.
But sometimes you do. Sometimes you
take your foot off the gas.
But you just don't. Yeah, exactly. You don't give it your 100%, and then all of a sudden, the games do end up very close because. Because of that. So it's closer than they should be, right?
Yeah.
So, but that happens in any sport, I think.
It's a really nice shot choice there by Denise.
Yes, and she got it to her backhand, and she got it deep, so it got her moving. So that was a great shot selection. And we are at 2-8.
Watching how consistent Carrie can be without moving too much makes me feel like I move way too much on the court. I waste way too much energy, get way too sweaty.
Oh, I get it. She makes it look so easy.
Yes.
It's crazy. And sometimes it's just one more step, and that's all it takes. One more step, one more reset, one more block, and then it just makes it look so simple. I don't look like that either, so.
Yeah. Oh, and that one would have sailed long. Probably. I guess we'll never know.
We'll never know, yep. I think that's one other thing that I would say that's a little bit different when you're playing, say, against a slightly lower level, is balls are at a different height than you're expecting.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
You think your ball is going to be maybe only like 2 or 3 or 5 inches over the net, when all of a sudden now it's at your shoulder height, and so it's a different swing path than you're used to.
Yeah, it's shocking a little bit too. You're like, well, I don't get balls up here.
Exactly, and all of a sudden, and sometimes it's a sitter. You're like, oh, how did I miss that? But you just weren't expecting that at all.
Yeah, different
because
patterns.
You don't see that as often.
Oh, just like that, just like you just said, right?
Yeah,
right at the shoulder. Easy put away, but when do you get that ball really at that level? So
yeah. Great serve there.
And it looks like Denise is using one of those modified Yola paddles. I'll have to chat to her after about how she likes it, how she feels it. It complements her game.
Yeah, I was in a drill session with her yesterday, and I actually thought she played very well with it. And like even when me and her played in the Pro-Am, I thought she was resetting well with it, but she was also able to smack the ball when it was up. So, yeah. She was a very fun player to hit with. She was one of the ones that I was like, I knew exactly where she was going to hit the ball. Like she was very consistent. So
yeah, she seems like she has a high pickleball IQ.
Yes, definitely.
And that's just going to sail along there.
And that could be in regard to that paddle.
Yes, yeah.
There is a lot of pop that comes off of that, and they're coming big with their serves, so it's bound to happen.
Great overhead there by Denise.
Oh,
and that ball's just...
Great shot by Kathy, and the other Kathy is really, or Carrie, sorry, the other Carrie is giving her the great shot. So we're at 6:13 right now.
Great little
and
cut
she got
shot.
it too.
Beautiful setup. Canadians are able to stay on D here. Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. Great play by the Canadians here, making their way back up to the court.
And the States just seem to have their feet planted a little bit on those shots, so still have to move around.
Especially because they came, did have a pretty big lead here.
Yeah.
And now their Canadians are clawing their way back. I think they just need to get that energy up a little bit more. And again, just a little bit of miscommunication in the middle there. 14. Yeah, 14-7. This could be potentially match point.
Just really nice reset there by Carrie, but was unable to follow up with that second one. I shouldn't say that. Anytime I go to comment on Carrie's hands, commentators curse. So I will not mess up Carrie's game anymore. And that ball just sails wide.
Just wide. But it was a great game by both teams. It's nice to see that our Canadians can hang in there for sure. And I know that they're just thrilled to be out there and getting that opportunity to play. And it shows that they can be in those points with them. So
yeah, absolutely.
It's great to see. And then there's Maggie giving them all high fives. So I know she's very happy that they were able to step in for her.
All right, we'll take a quick break and be back with round 4. Hello and welcome back to the Women's Senior Pro Playoffs at Lynnwood Ranch, Okotoks, Alberta. We are in the last round of this Seniors Pro Playoffs, and then everything is going to be tallied up to get our winners here. So Caitlin Soroka here, your host for this weekend. So we have Ellen and Chandra playing for the U.S. here. Ellen is on the left, Chandra is playing right. And Margit and Susie are playing for the Canadians. So this will be best of 3 games to 15, no freeze. So Chandra and Ellen, very, very solid, consistent players. They seem to be able to switch between the hard and fast game pretty easily. So Margit is going to be coming out really fiery with that forehand. So we'll see how they choose to handle it. And then Susie just solid all the way around. Oh, and just a little bit of a miss there over the net. So Ellen's been using this lob serve. Players are having a little bit of trouble this weekend adjusting to the ball in the venue. You've seen lots of out balls, which is not typical for these players. So I'm wondering if Ellen's just trying to create some long returns there with that lob serve. And we have our lovely ref, Jane. She travels all around Canada, probably the US. We see her quite a lot reffing professional pickleball matches. She's a ref for the Canadian National Pickleball League as well. Very close call here. Ellen is not happy with that call. Unfortunately, you do have to play on. If the ref doesn't see it and the other team has called it in, I think Ellen is a little bit fired up on that one. And just a beautiful 2-y drive there by Chandra. She can absolutely rip drives on both sides. They're low, they're shaped. And Ellen getting just what she wants with those that return serving long there. And Margit with an absolutely beautiful inside out angled overhead. Lots of power coming off that paddle. And we just have a ball on court here. Absolutely beautiful return by Chandra. Nice deep block there. So I'd like to see Margit take her time a little bit more trying to get up to the kitchen. Chandra and Ellen are just such seasoned players. Definitely not going to be able to plow her way through or overpower them from the baseline there. So she might have to work on hitting a bit lower balls to give herself time to move up. And another ball on court here. Play is stopped. So it's going to be 7-4 for US. So it really hasn't been that much of an issue this weekend with balls coming on court. We don't have any barriers between courts 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. So I expected it to be a lot more of an issue, but in this game alone, we've had 3 or 4 balls kind of roll into Chandra's side of the court. So obviously that can throw you off a little bit when you're worried about running over a ball. Great rip there by Margit. And Susie ducks. Margit is there to get the ball. She's screened. So we've actually seen that a few times today. Great get by Margit. It seems like the U.S. is just getting a little bit worked up here. I wonder if a timeout would be a good option to let Chandra and Ellen just refocus themselves and not let all of these little things get in the way. The score is all tied up now. And Chandra being a really good partner there, trying to pump her teammate up, get them refocused back in the game here. Really nice drive, nice block, and oh my gosh. Absolutely stunning disguised line drive there by Margit. An absolute tennis move. Really great defense put on here by the Canadians. Can they come up to the line? And the Canadians are pushed back again, so US is going to try to put this point away here. The defense is just too good. Ooh, that ball almost scrapes the ceiling, not quite. And the ball's just out after that absolutely stunning display of defense by the Canadians. And Susie just has such a nice slice return there. She's getting, especially with that owl paddle, just getting so much on that. The momentum is definitely going in the favor of the Canadians right now, and yep, we'll see a timeout just trying to stop that momentum. Canadians have the lead now after they were behind at the beginning of the game. So Ellen and Chandra are going to try to refocus. I think Susie's definitely a safer player at the moment. I'd like to see them hit it to her a little bit more. Margit has just kind of caught fire with that forehand, made a couple really nice gets, nice shots. And when someone's on a tear like that, you don't really want to give them the ball and keep that momentum. So maybe would keep it a little bit away from Margit going forward. And Maggie Murch on the sidelines coaching the Canadians. She had to sit out today because of a back injury, but she has been a Team Canada coach going around to every court helping the Canadians out here. So we're going to see what strategy the U.S. comes up with here. So we're still returning to Margit's forehand there, and Ellen's putting quite a bit of slice on that return. So that's just going to feed into Margit's drive. It's just going to have that ball dip so much faster over the net. So I really would like returns maybe going a different direction here. Great shot there by Margit. So they're going to continue to give Margit the ball. I guess that's the dilemma a team can face when you have a player that has a lot of power and maybe can hit some inconsistent shots, or there's Susie Fott, just such a solid player, and every ball is going to be coming back. So do we give it to a player we're going to have to hit 100 balls against, or someone who might be a little bit more inconsistent but just has an absolutely amazing amount of power? Really, really nice dink there by Susie Fout. Again, returning right into the middle. Not sure. Again, Margit's forehand is obviously a big strength of hers, and she's just going to continue rip them as long as the U.S. is going to give her those balls. Just beautiful. Chandra has that shot down pat. We've seen it a lot this weekend. That high overhead, just using the venue to close out that point and put the ball away at an angle. Really nice touch there. So Susie able to angle that paddle to the backhand of Chandra there. So a little bit off balance, coming across her body, across the backhand. And a little bit of a miscommunication there, but the U.S. comes away with that point. We saw Ellen go for that ball and leave it last minute, but Chandra was there to dig her partner out of that little hole there. Great rip, and Chandra will try to find her way to the kitchen. Nice touch on that lob. These players just displaying their athleticism, so senior pros, but all very, very quick, great mobility, great athletes. Just shows the diversity of the sport, how long we can play this sport at a high level. Big serve there by Ellen. And she leaves that ball and it just sails long. So match point here for the Americans. Margit coming all the way over. And Chandra just unable to get up to that kitchen line there. So the winner of this rally will take the first game. There is no freeze here, so first team to 15 wins. Let's hope it's a good rally. We've had a few kind of net dribblers to finish off games, so. And Chandra, yes, with that absolutely beautiful angled overhead. So the Americans will take the first game 15-14. So it is do or die for the Canadians now. They have to take the second game to force a third here. All right, we are back with game 2 here. So a bit of a spicy game to start with, so a little bit of a discrepancy on a line call. So let's see how both teams kind of try to pull into the second game. And Margit has shown time and time again, she loves that forehand, and the ball keeps ending up right on that forehand there. So, and again, same thing. She can just rip that ball, so well shaped. Really nice cut block there by Susie Faut. Great hands, great block there by Chandra. And that ball falls in there for Chandra. Nice lead by Margit. There's just not a lot of power behind that ball, so it ended up staying in. What a drive by Chandra. And Ellen comes in, finishing the point. At this level, it's not often we see a missed third shot drop, so you can see Ellen's frustration with her shot there. It happens to everyone. Margit just missing that one, coming a little far over. It's a bit of a deep drive there for her. So Margit lives in BC, but just talking to her today, she's actually originally from Estonia, so traveled a long way to represent Canada here. Actually, she's the second player that I've met from Estonia. When I first started playing in Airdrie, Alberta, there was Javi Ruiz and Catlin Sava, his wife. So just a power couple in pickleball. And Javier was coaching all of Airdrie in pickleball at one time, and they've moved back to Spain now. But Catlin from Estonia. And she's absolutely bringing the sport to Europe. So she's been in lots of tournaments there and growing the sport for women in those countries. Yeah, ball just sailed along there. And Canada trying to start momentum early on. The score is 7-4 for the US. So the score is 7-4. Ellen is serving from the left. So I wonder if Ellen will throw in a couple more of those lob serves. Nice and deep serve there. Margit is going to come in and hammer that ball. Great block by Ellen. Again, just so calm and composed. Did look like Margit went a little hard there, down on her knee, but she seems to be okay. Definitely don't need any more injuries in this tournament this weekend. Oh, and Ellen had that one right on her paddle. Great drive by Margit, and she's not going to drop that fifth, and it's just such a nice block by Chandra. They know it's coming at this point. So a lot of times we go in with that third shot drive. Oh, just a net dribbler. We go in with that drive hoping for an easier shot to drop that fifth. But when you have such a good forehand, sometimes we can get a little bit overzealous trying to drive our way all the way to the kitchen. And again, Chandra and just Ellen really, really great with their blocks. So instead of countering the ball back to Margit, they are choosing to block it into the kitchen and trying to kind of pick on that motion of Margit coming up. So definitely different schools of thought there, but their strategy seems to be working really nicely here. I think I do like that tactic of bringing Margit to the kitchen. She's obviously very comfortable at the baseline in midcourt, ripping forehand. So if we can get her in and try to make her dink, it sort of neutralizes that forehand drive. And that ball just sails long. So in rally point, we really don't want to be missing those serves or returns. Very risky shots. If we're missing those, we're just giving the other team points. So the returns are going deep into the middle, and I'm wondering if that is maybe just a rally point strategy to make sure that they're hitting or attempting to hit all of their returns in. Great rip by Ellen down the middle. And Margit just coming up short on that ball. The Americans have quite the lead here. I believe it's match point 14-7. They take this game, they take the match. Really nice rip there by Susie to set her partner up for that finishing shot. So a lot of pressure on the Canadians right now. There it is. Just one mistake and the game's over, but well fought by all four players. The Americans come out on top. Really nice sportsmanship by these ladies. Great game. And that will wrap up the Women's Seniors Pro Playoffs, and we will come back to you with the winners. And the pros will start here in a few minutes. Hello, we are back at the Canada vs. US Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. We're in Okotoks, Alberta, Canada at Lynnwood Ranch. So we are at the main event today, so the Women's Pro Playoffs. So what happened, we did a preliminary round yesterday. Everyone switched up, got to play with everyone. We took the top players and we've matched everyone. So players were ranked 1 to 8. So we had players 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8 pair up. So they're going to be keeping the same partners for all of these rounds. We're going to have 4 rounds. And after that, players are going to be determined by wins and point differential. So if you haven't been watching today, we have games to 15, win by 2, and no freeze. Sorry, not win by 2. Just first to 15, and then we're going to be playing 3 games potentially, so best of 3 for these players. So it gives them a good opportunity to figure out their partnerships, test the other team a little bit. And we're off, so we have Casey Rogers and Anna Dyashenko for Canada. Casey is on the right, Anna is using that reach on the left, and we have Rachel and Dion for Team US. Dion on the left, Rachel on the right. Absolutely unreal play by Anna Dyashenko. She has been an absolute beast all weekend, leading the Canadians. Coming out, she can drive, she can drop. She's using that reach to counter and attack. Absolutely a pleasure to watch. Great drive there. The Canadians are off to a hot start, so it is 3-0. Oh, and Anna just comes up short on that one. Really, really nice get there by Casey, and that's just a great setup from her partner. So Anna pulled Dion so far out wide there, and Casey finished that pop-up. Oh yes, Anna on fire. So got into a little bit of a dinking rally there. We haven't seen a lot of that this weekend, but with Anna's reach, I mean, she can just take so much out of the air. She can attack a lot of balls that other players can't. And just with a net dribbler there, these temporary nets, that's happened quite a bit this weekend, but players have to move on. Ooh, and that was just gonna sail long. Oh, great angle by Anna. And the Americans able to work their way back up to the line, and yeah, lobbying Anna is a little bit tough. She obviously has a lot of reach there, so was able to get a piece of that. So Anna definitely doesn't have a traditional drop, so she uses that hybrid and just at a really nice angle. She's got lots of spin on that drop, so it dips right at your lap. Really, really aggressive drop. Great shot by Anna Dyashenko. Yeah, and Anna's just on fire. Oh, nice drop by Casey, and then a really nice spot attacking down the backhand, setting her partner up for a beautiful put away. These ladies look like they have played together before, but they have not. Yeah, we're gonna see a timeout. Great play by the Canadians. So we have Claudia Salido reffing for us today. Amazing Canadian ref, good experience. She's reffed for probably about 7 years, I'm gonna say. She's a coach at the Calgary Pickleball Center, a fantastic player, nice and loud, just an all-around good ref. So thank you, Claudia Salido, for being here today. We'll see how the U.S. adjusts here, but they just cannot handle Anna's power. Great get by Dion, but it just no match for Anna's reach. She is on fire. Anna representing Saskatchewan here, and Casey out of British Columbia. Oh yeah, what a shot by Casey Rogers. Sets up her own put away there. Really excited. And that's going to sail along. The Canadians are just pulling ahead here, making this look easy. The score is 4-12. Oh, and there's a ball on court. Probably could have called the replay there, but I think the Canadians, oh, yeah, they're just going to do the point over here. And that serve is going to sail along. And that return is going to sail along as well. So I think we're at 14-4 here. Possible match point for the Canadians. What a dominant display of talent. And that will wrap up game one. What a quick game. Casey and Anna putting on an absolute clinic out there. And great play by Dion and Rachel. They're going to have to figure out a way to handle Anna's reach and her power. There's really no safe spot to put the ball. Casey's counters, her drops, everything is on point as well. So really, really strong for Canada's number 1 and 2 players at this tournament. So we'll see how the U.S. adjusts here. I mean, Anna plays such a fast game, and if they're going to play fast, they're just feeding into her offensive game, and she's going to be able to do a lot with that ball. So we have Dion Stain on the left for the Americans and Rachel on the right. So it looks like they're, oh, yeah. First ball, Anna has such a good backhand as well. I'm just so impressed with her skill level this weekend. Beautiful reset, just clips off the net, but really good shot decision by Casey. That was going to be a cross-court reset to make sure Anna had time to get up to the kitchen there. So big drive by Anna, left that drive a little bit high. The Americans were able to capitalize off that mistake. Really nice touch by all 4 players here. Oh, and that defense, absolutely unreal. Great hands battle. The Americans come out on top there. So Anna coming over, taking lots of that middle with her reach and able to roll that ball right at Rachel's feet. And that will sail long. And rally point players really have to make sure at this point, definitely better to get those returns, maybe middle and deep instead of going too much. Especially these players have had all weekend to adjust to the ball and the court here, and we're still seeing lots of serve return errors. So at this point, I think I would be really trying to keep that ball in play, get it deep, and try to find my way up to the kitchen. And another net dribbler there. It happens a lot off these temporary nets. Hard not to be frustrated when your team is on the losing end of one of those. Oh, what a great block. Dion protecting her partner, coming over, taking that first drive. So Anna so far has really only been driving middle, which is a really good option, but the Americans are starting to figure that out a little bit, and Dion able to anticipate that ball and roll it right back down the middle. Really loving Dion's combination of neon green shoes and socks there, showing a little bit of frustration with that out ball. Oh, just absolutely beautiful. So Anna switching things up, driving cross court, and that ball comes back a little bit floaty and just putting that next one away. All right, so Dion's gonna try to take more court and causes an error. Sometimes it's hard. Another opponent on the opposite side is moving around that much. Really nice play, good athleticism by Dion. Well-placed block there by Casey Rogers and gets her team on the offense here. Great patience, and Anna's gonna look to put that one away, which she does. I don't think this team has played, obviously not together, but maybe they should start. Canada's gonna come in at 9-4. Big serve by Anna. Casey's gonna do a beautiful little drop to the side there. And nice leave by Anna. Such a skill that's not talked about in lower levels, but a skill that you're gonna have to develop to get to that higher level, knowing which balls to leave depending on the angle, where your opponent is hitting the ball from. I feel like through experience, it comes with a little bit of that sports memory that we develop. And that ball is going to be absolutely crushed. We cannot give Anna a high ball at this point. Canadians absolutely dominating this game. Big drive through the middle. Anna Dyashenko, also an absolutely amazing singles player. As you can imagine, it's very hard to hit a passing shot against someone that can cover the whole court. So she's very tall, but extremely athletic as well. So just showing a force of strength out there. And the Americans make their way to the line and cause an unforced error there. Applied some pressure. Got to string together a few points here if they're going to stay in this match. Oh, really nice get by Dion. I thought Casey had that one. Great block right to the back of the court, but Dion, so athletic, was able to get to it. Yep, and we just, those mistakes are getting absolutely crushed. So I think it's going to be 13-8. Yeah, 13-8 for the Canadians. Going to try to close this out here. And Anna has a really good backhand flick attack. You don't see that a lot in women's pickleball, but she's developed that, and it's definitely catching her opponents off guard. Oh, good leave by the Americans, just long. And that one's going to sail long, so the Americans have to hold on here. So one more mistake. It is a game straight to 15. First team to 15 wins. There is no freeze. So the next mistake on the Americans' part is going to be game over. So lots of pressure, and that will do it. Absolutely phenomenal play by all four players. Dominant performance by Anna Dyashenko, and of course Casey Rogers, solid as always. It's going to take a strong team to stop these two. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back with round 2. All right, welcome back to the Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge, Canada versus US. So we are on to round 2 here. And we have Lauren Mercado and Dana Rogist versus Joy Lacing and Tracy Bennett. So Tracy is the organizer, as well as Kim Layton, of this whole event. Tracy had an amazing idea to have an all-women's pickleball tournament here, Canada versus US. We've had amateurs involved in this weekend, and the amateurs got to do some drilling with the pros and played some games with them. So lots of learning opportunities and lots of growth for women's pickleball here. So Lauren and Dana finishing at the top for the US pros, so they will be paired together. Tracy and Joy were the third team, so it means their positions in the round were 5 and 6. And Lauren with an absolutely wonderful two-hand backspin shot, angled cross court, absolutely stunning from Lauren Mercado. So both Dana and Lauren play professionally in the States. Lauren is 16 or 17, was signed to pro when she was 16, former basketball player, and hailing out of Vegas. August, just making her way into pro, playing in the Arizona Pickleball League for the Tempe Tornadoes. Both really experienced, great players here. You'll see some of the best technique from this American team. Great counter there by Dana, and good get by Tracy, is able to keep that ball going. What a rally, great hands. Great angled overhead. Dana's two-handed backhand just so good, so they'll be looking to keep the ball away from, honestly, down the middle probably isn't the best place to go. Lauren's forehand is great. Dana has that great two-handed backhand, so probably working more to pull this team apart before attacking through the middle. So ball on court, Joy to serve this point again. Great, nice deep return there by Dana Rogist. And Tracy just can't get that one up over the net there. Beautiful drop, and then Lauren's gonna put that one away. Oh, so close. The ATP was there on that one. Doesn't have a lot of room on the sides to get around that post there. Almost did it. Awesome defense there. And Lauren just can't put that one over. Really nice shots by Tracy Bennett there. So the Americans tie things up there at 6-6. Nice lead by Tracy Bennett. Just a beautiful serve. Tracy has definitely one of the heaviest serves I've ever played against. She has a lot of experience in tennis as a coach and a player, and can really lean into her serve. She uses that whole body. She'd be the first one to say, be a bus, not a fly. She has a wonderful little story that she tells for that one, but using her whole body and just getting so much on her serve, and she just comes up short on that one. Oh, and Tracy puts that one into the net. The Americans know they got lucky there. What a drop. Absolutely unreal drop by Lauren Mercado there. That proton paddle just has so much spin on it, and that technique is just so sound. That ball is dipping in. Tracy doing a really good job of blocking those shots over to her corner. Great defense by Tracy and Joy here. And really nice leave. Great power by Lauren. She's for such a young small girl. She packs a lot of power in her swings. Oh, and Tracy doing an absolutely fantastic job of spreading these two players apart. And then again, that finish down the middle. So really, really good strategy here when you have that heavy forehand and Dana's two-handed backhand. That's one thing Tracy's really good at, pickleball strategy. So I'm sure they've had a big meeting before the game, and then it's just sticking to that plan. Great attack there, Joy Leasing, so much power, unable to put that last one over but really good hands there by both Lauren and Joy. Great touch on the ball. Really nice defensive lob there and gets her team back on offense. These players just see the court so well. And Tracy and Joy taking a timeout. Don't want to let the Americans pull away too much. So we're in the second round here. We will have 4 rounds, and then scores are totaled after that to determine the winners. Last night we had a big players dinner out here on Lynnwood Ranch, Okotoks, Alberta. Lots of great food. There were games all around the ranch, and players got to enjoy some music and just relax a little bit and get to know each other this weekend here. Great attack by Dana. Great defense by the Canadians. And they take that one. These players want to play hard and fast, so not a lot of dinking happening. It's going to be a battle of the hands here today, and that serve just sails wide. And that one is going to sail wide as well. So possible match point for the Americans here. Great shot by Joy. Good angle and beautiful leave, and the Americans will take that one. So Lauren Mercado and Dana Rogges take that one for the U.S. So they're going to switch sides, and we're going to be off to game 2 here in this 3-game match, hopefully. Tracy trying to get the crowd going here. It has been a very long weekend for all of these players. 198 matches on day 1. I think about 148 day 2, and there'll be 48 here played today. So these players have been out here. They've been coaching the amateurs, playing with the amateurs, playing with everyone doing the preliminary round. So these players have to be feeling it after such a long weekend of pickleball. But we'll try to get some energy going in here for the last few hours of this event, the Canada versus US Women's Pro Challenge. Not off to a great start there, but that's okay. And Tracy and Joy need to take this game to force a game 3 in this match. Lauren coming over, grabbing that ball, and just unable to get back. Great placement by Tracy Bennett. Just recognizing that that player is moving back into position and might be off balance. Really, really smart time to attack there by Tracy Bennett. Oh, and a little bit of player miscommunication there. So really, really hard to play in this as well as organize it. But Tracy was kind enough to take my spot after a pretty crappy ACL tear that I sustained near the beginning of September here. So on really short notice, we tried to find other players, of course, knowing how hard it would be to organize an event and play. But Tracy ended up taking my spot, is obviously doing a fantastic job at running this this tournament and also playing. So big shout out to Tracy Bennett. Oh, that's just such a nice slice return by Dana, right down the middle. Heavy, heavy, heavy backspin on that one. Beautiful drop, setting Lauren up for a finish there, but the defense of the Canadians is too good here. Trying to find their way back to the kitchen line, just not able to do so. Dana has a really nice angle on that ball, pulling Joy out, getting her off balance, and finishing that point. So it's going to be 5-2, Lauren serving for the Americans. Great attack, keeping those swings so short and compact. Oh. Ooh, and Lauren just misses that one. So the Canadians trying to string together a few points here. I can see that Tracy's taking a little bit off her serve with the venue playing pretty fast, the ball quite poppy. There's not a lot of grit on the surface here, so the ball is jumping up really fast. So Tracy is taking a little bit of a slower approach to her serves than what she usually does. Just minding that it is rally point scoring and that we want to keep those serves obviously in and not be giving teams free points. Great deep return there. And those nice soft hands by Dana Rogges, just getting her and her partner in. And the Americans up 8-4 here. The Canadians will have to do something quickly if they want to stay in this. What a beautiful look down the line by Joy Lacing here. And Lauren just not quite ready for that one. Nice deep serve. Tracy comes in. Is very reserved with that forehand. Again, trying to play it a little bit safe, and Dana's just there ready to finish that point off. Tracy is playing with a new paddle this week, the Gamma Airbender. What a shot. And that ATP just out. Dana's calling it in. And that's just really good sportsmanship. So both partners aren't 100% sure. They're gonna defer to the ref. So they're giving that one to the Canadians. So the ref saw that ball out, it looks like. All right, so it looks like Dana to serve, so that point is gonna go to the Americans. What a drive, beautiful two-hand backhand there. Cross court, so much shape on that ball. All ladies, this is absolutely wonderful play. Nice little cut shot there by Joy, putting her team on the offense and using that powerful forehand. And finally puts it away. Great point by all four players there. Thank you to all our U.S. players for coming out. So I've traveled quite a long way to be here, kind of not knowing this is the first event of its kind here in Alberta, Canada. What a nice cut shot by Lauren Mercado. So sneaky. Absolutely love that. But yeah, thank you for all who traveled here from Canada too. We have players from all over Canada, all over the States. Just a great event to be a part of for women's pickleball. So 13-7, the Americans are gonna try to close this match out. Lauren ripping a drive, ripping a two-e, absolutely, oh, and she just misses it there. Upset about that one, but big smile on her face as usual. And Tracy just missing that one. Was a little too far over in the middle and just couldn't get back to the line quick enough to grab that ball. Ooh, and just left that one up high. And Dana's going to put that one away every time. So the Americans take that match, so 15-10, 15-7. And we'll meet you back out here for round 3 in a few minutes. All right, and Caitlin Soroka here. We are back commentating. Sorry for that short break. Sarah McNeil just giving me a really good pep talk on my injury. So thanks, Sarah, for that. But we are back here commentating the Women's Pro Challenge USA versus Canada. We have Pam and Carolina for the Canadians. So Pam is on the left and Carolina on the right there. And then we have Sabrina and Andrea for the Americans. Great drive by Andrea there. Canadians are going to take a timeout. I believe it is 10-4. So the ladies have played today with the same partner, so they're not switching around like they did yesterday. We're playing games to 15, no freeze. First team to 15 wins, and best of 3 here. So both Pam and Carolina really, really good at the fast game. Carolina can really rip those drives from forehand and backhand. Carolina is a lefty, so it's just about Pam and Carolina figuring out who's taking that middle ball. Sabrina also a really, really fast athletic player, quite dominant on the left hand side. So we'll see how this plays out for the first game. And that return will just sail wide there. Nice deep serve by Sabrina. Oh, and that one clips the net. Nothing you can do there. Definitely frustrating receiving that ball. Oh yeah, and we leave that ball up. So Carolina and Pam have such good overheads. Pam, with her badminton background, absolutely known in Canada as having one of the best overhead smashes. So Pam does wear a glove on her right hand. So Pam and I both definitely suffer from some sweaty palms playing pickleball here. So she finds the glove helps her a lot with her grip. And she's definitely perfected it with her grip changes, doesn't cause any problems that way. So, and I love that it's red representing Canada here today. So Sabrina, quite a tall player, but gets down quite low. She's playing the left for the U.S. So you'll notice on her resets and her dinking, gets very, very low, able to take a lot of balls out of the air. Yeah, great two-handed backhand drive there by Andrea. Just can't get up to the kitchen. Lots of pressure on the Canadians here. So basically with this rally point scoring, it's 2 mistakes and the game's over. So I can put a lot of pressure when you're down, when there's no freeze. But still totally doable. We're gonna have Carolina serve here. And Andrea just puts that one into the net. Great angle there by Carolina on her two-handed backhand cross-court drop. And Carolina absolutely loves that drive. Definitely known for playing a faster style, using that Kona paddle. So yeah, Carolina definitely is one. If a ball is sitting high, she's not gonna play it safe. She's not gonna reset. She's gonna absolutely drill that ball and then be ready there for the next one. So the Canadians have gotten back in the game a little bit here, so 10-13. So the Canadians gonna try to get a few more points here, take a little bit of the pressure off themselves. I mean, the U.S. does have to close this game out 13-10. Oh, really, really nice spot by Andrea there, realizing that Carolina was staying a little bit out wide and was pulled off balance. So next ball went through the middle. Really great placement. Great leave. Sabrina jumps in with the poach there, staying low, and the States will take that first game 15-10. Really nice try to come get back into it by the Canadians, but just couldn't quite pull it off there. All right, we're gonna start off game 2 here. So Pam and Carolina. Pam is playing left. Pam Clark hailing from Saskatchewan in Canada here. And then Carolina is from Ontario, I believe. So Andrea to serve. And just a little bit off on her timing there. That ball goes into the bottom of the net, and Canada will take the first point in game 2. Players are definitely feeling it this weekend. We played so many matches. It's the third day of the tournament here, so no doubt players are getting a little bit tired here. So it'll take some real grit to get these W's here in the final 2 rounds of this event. Oh, and really high ball, but Sabrina's able to keep that ball shallow, and Pam just misses that. And that ball stays in, and they're able to keep the Americans back here. And there's a ball on court, which we haven't really seen be an issue this weekend, despite the lack of room between courts here. But today it seems to be more of an issue with balls rolling on court. Oh, and beautiful get off the net, and Carolina just can't finish. But good first get. We all know when that ball clips the net a little bit hard as our timing is off. And Carolina just misses that one long. Just such a good display of pickleball put on by these women this weekend. A nice finish there by Carolina down the middle. So 3-4, the Canadians are staying in this one. With these temporary nets here, the ball is just more likely to take a weird bounce off the top of that. Just a little bit unpredictable. So I've seen that happen to Pam a few times here. So hopefully we'll get a couple back in the favor of the Canadians. And the States will serve 6-3. Great drive drop combo there by Andrea, and she just misses that one into the net after transitioning beautifully up to the kitchen there. And again, just Andrea just stepping off a little too much off that kitchen line there and unable to get the ball up and over. And another ball on court, which will stop play. And Pam Clark to serve again. Canadians hoping to tie things up at this point. These games to 15 go so fast. They really have to catch up and pull ahead there if they're going to make a move on this team. It's hard. These players, they don't know each other's games very well. And here in Canada, we do have a lot of the same players playing each other. So we have the Canadian National Pickleball League here. So all these players know each other. We've played against each other quite a lot. Very easy to create a strategy going into a game of what you want to do. But when you don't know your opponents and your partner is new, not only are you trying to mesh with your partner and figuring out their game and court positioning, but now and Pam just misses that heavy forehand. But you're also having a very limited time to try to figure out your opponents. You got to figure out their strengths and weaknesses, and then create a plan. And doing that in rally point to 15 points can be quite jarring, hard to adjust. So players are trying to adjust to all of that, and that aids to a really good experience. Though don't want to play the same players all of the time, so. I'm sure players will come out of this with a couple new shots and having learned a lot from each other. Some really nice display of cross-court dinking here by all four ladies. Oh, and Andrea just puts up a well-timed, beautiful lob, just well placed. Great end to the point there, nice shot. Really good patience there by Team US, trying to make their way to the kitchen line, one ball at a time. Oh, really great shots. Just getting one more over and eventually forcing an error there by the Canadians. So when we're playing traditional pickleball and we're serving, obviously we can only score on our serve. So it allows you a little more freedom to be aggressive when you are serving. You can test the other team out a little bit, kind of throw up shots, see what they do with them, and then form a strategy from there. With rally point, you just don't have that luxury. So you've got to play a little bit safer and some higher percentage pickleball. So we're going to take a timeout here. In the meantime, I want to give a big shout out to Brad Chapman, my fiance and partner in life. So since I've torn my ACL. He's just been an absolute house husband, cooking, cleaning, taking care of our 2 cats, and just being absolutely a fantastic support in this hard time for me. So just wanted to give Brad Chapman a big shout out. He's been playing lots of pickleball since this injury happened, which is great. But it's hard not to be a little bit jealous. So I'll have to live vicariously through Brad for however many months I end up off. But super grateful to have such a good support in my corner, and I'm sure he'll help coach me out of this when I'm able to get back on court. Just a really nice two-handed backhand drive there by Andrea, and Sabrina just puts that one away. Great setup. So 12-8. Oh, great drive and really nice lead. We have seen Sabrina put on an absolute show here this weekend. Just amazing athleticism, really good smart shot choices. Definitely a dominant player for the U.S. Oh, beautiful get there by Carolina. Oh, and that ball will just hit the net and drop out. So 9-13. Oh. Great put away by Sabrina there. So it's going to go match point for the U.S. here. Great return by Carolina down the line. Oh, we have that righty lefty there. I think Pam hit Carolina's hand a little bit there, but just new partnership, just some miscommunication in the middle, and that'll give that match to the U.S. for Sabrina and Andrea. Thanks so much for tuning in, and we'll be back with the last round. All right, we are back with the last round of the Canadian versus USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. So we have Lauren Mercado and Dana Rogas playing against Casey Rogers and Anna Diashenko. This is going to be a really good game. These are top 2 players for US and top 2 players for Canada here. Anna Diashenko has been on quite the hot streak here this weekend, so we'll see if she continues, and yep, good timing. Oh, and Anna just misses that one. Really nice placement by Casey Rogers there. Casey's trying to attack cross court there, but Dana has just such a good two-handed backhand. She's loaded in the middle, ready for that attack, and is able to put it away down the middle. So Casey's going to have to be really careful where she's attacking or how far the opponents are spread apart before she goes to put one in that place. Great drop by Casey, just nicks the net, not much Dana can do about that. Oh, tough ball there. Really nice control there by Dana, and then again just loads up on that Tui and is able to put it away on Anna. So great lob there by Anna. Dana gets that back, and Lauren Mercado just lights it up in the middle. Great hands by Lauren. So it looks like they are mostly trying to drop to Casey. Good strategy. Anna is just so long. She can reach those balls and roll them from such a low position. So definitely dropping to the shorter player would be a good play there for the Americans. Great serve right down the middle line there, and Lauren puts that one into the net. This could be a big win for Canada if they pull this off. Lauren and Dana, super strong players from the States. Lauren turned pro at 16 years of age from Vegas. And I'm not sure where Dana Rogas is from, but she plays in the Arizona Pickleball League on the Tempe Tornadoes, so really high-level pickleball down there. Very highly decorated pickleball player. Oh, great try by Casey, inside out down the line. Lauren just gets that back, and Dana's able to put that away. So we might see a little bit more patience from all 4 of these players. The hands on both sides are so good. Anna's reach is so long. All have just really high-level players. Just got to be a little bit more patient on where we're speeding up the ball at this point. It's good to test things out early on. but hopefully this timeout teams can sort of strategize and talk about the best play to go. And Lauren just so good at placing that ball, getting her and her partner up to the kitchen. Great lob, and Anna's just not able to put that away, and great lob retrieval. Lauren's able to jump out and smack that one out of the air. So Anna trying to refocus there, just a few unforced errors, but she's been playing like an absolute baller all weekend, so I know she'll get it back and start turning it up. And you just can't leave those drives up that high. So especially playing these experienced players, they're not going to just softly block that ball is high. They're definitely going to put some pace on it and counter it into the feet. So you just can't get away with as much. Really nice there, really nice angles. Oh, and I would have liked to see that one go down the middle. So they did a really good job of spreading Dana and Lauren apart. And then Dana just didn't get back to the middle, and I think that Anna thought she was probably going to recover middle. So nice try, but next time we'll see that ball probably go down the middle. Oh. So the ref is going to overturn that ball. So she saw the ball in. It's not any ball from that angle, really, the ref is going to see in. Refs usually will not make that line call from standing right there. Just not a good idea. They don't have the best angle on the ball. Casey did have the best angle on the ball, but so we're all doing our best there. But yes, refs don't usually call the ball right in front of them. Just with the way the line is, obviously, a lot of balls are going to look in, and you can't see kind of the color behind it. So tough one there for the Canadians. They're getting some coaching from Maggie Murch. So she's a Canadian senior pro. Couldn't play her today. She injured her back yesterday and had to have someone fill in. But she's just been an absolutely lovely support for the Canadians, going around to each court and giving her expertise advice. So she's coaching Casey and Anna right now. And we're going to see a game 2 here. Canadians trying to pull off a win and force a game 3. Oh, no, no, it's okay. It's
I'm only going to sit for a minute. My back's hurting.
All right, so Dana to serve to start this game off for the Americans in the last round of the U.S. versus Canada Pro Pickleball Women's Challenge here at Lynnwood Ranch in Okotoks, Alberta. So great try. Casey loaded up with that two-hand backhand. Just needed to take one more step over to hit that ball cleanly. Really nice lob by Anna. That ball just dribbled off the net. She's able to put it up and over the heads of Lauren and Dana. And beautiful finish. Just missing there. So great drive there by Lauren. A little bit of a shake and bake situation. And I guess it just caught the line there. Really nice angle drop there by Casey. Ooh, and the ball is just going to dribble over the net. So this is the 4th round, so partners should definitely have sort of figured each other out by now. And kind of, you can kind of see it, that the chemistry seems better between everybody on all courts here. So it's really now figuring out your opponents. Oh, and Lauren just a little bit far from the kitchen line on that one, so just misses into the net, but really great play by all 4 players. Great rallies. Beauty serve by Casey Rogers all the way into that back corner. Ooh, and that one drops on the side, favoring Canadian, but again, just unleashing the serves. Wondering if the coaching was telling them to go for those serves a little bit more here. Yes, and they seem to be doing way more. The Canadians come out on fire, really going after their serves, and they're getting those short returns and then just absolutely going after them. So definitely if they can keep that up, and the Americans really smart to call a timeout there. All right, so the Canadians will be serving here. So 7-3 for the Canadians. Oh.
Yeah, let's go!
Got a big cheering crew here for both sides. Really nice overhead down the middle. These partners are meshing so well. Casey's drop's just so nice. Oh, she's just hit that one out. Yes, that ball looked long. Obviously, we don't have the best angle from down here. And Anna just using her reach so hard to drop against. She can roll that ball from so low. Her reach is so long. Very dangerous player here this weekend. Great, nice deep return by Lauren. The Canadians are unable to get there. Lots of top spin on that return. So as soon as it hit the ground, it really popped up here towards the fence. What a great return. Oh yes, just beauty defense by Casey Rogers here. Great hands by all 4 players. Oh, and Lauren's going to put that one away. Casey there with just a little bit of a high reset, and Lauren able to finish up on that ball. Unreal rally by all 4 players. Always the way it goes, a really good rally and then a missed return. So 10-7. Ooh. Drops just a little bit high there, got to get those down so they can get to the net there. Really nice block there by Anna Deashenko. Follows up to the next one with her backhand, and that's a point for Canada. Ooh, and that return just clips the net. It's going to put the Canadians back on the defense a little bit. Oh, just a nice shot by Dana Rogus. Really good angle. Very deceptive. Definitely thought she was going down the middle with that one, but was able to just put it out to Casey's outside foot there. So the Americans definitely playing harder. Coming in with those drives and then partners crashing. That one didn't quite work out for them though. So the Canadians will serve 12-9. Really nice overheads from these American players. Spread them out wide and goes out the other side. Really, really nice. So 10-12, the Americans are creeping their way back into this game. Again, first team to 15 wins, no freeze, no win by 2, just first to 15. Ooh, and right off the net. Unfortunately, just nothing you can do. Got to move on to the next point. But in rally points, of course, that does count as a point. Very frustrating. Lauren showing some frustration. Very hard on herself. Such an amazing player. Hopefully she's able to shake that off. Oh. Unfortunately, Anna not being able to get that one back. And Dana is just so calm and composed. Absolutely lovely technique. Really good shot choices by Dana Rogus. And just such a composed player. All right, this is going to be a close one, folks. So Casey is serving. It is 14-12. So the Americans really have to pull it together if they want to take this match here and they don't want to get into a game 3. Oh, and Anna had that one on her paddle. Just reaching a little bit too much there. So that ball goes into the net. The Americans, it is 13-14, such a close game. There is absolutely no room for error. Oh, unreal defense by the Americans, and the ball will hit the ceiling. Devastating for the Americans. This venue, the ceiling is quite low, so unfortunately lots of balls have been hitting that ceiling. On outdoor normal courts, that ball would have been in. That's great defense from Lauren Mercado. So this will push this round to a game 3 here at Lynnwood Ranch Okotoks. They will play a game to 15, switch sides, I believe at 7 or 8, one of those two.
Maybe tell them that you left your sweater. I did. Okay, so they know?
Hey, you guys connect. Talk.
Players are receiving coaching expertise from the senior pros here. Lots of support for both sides. There's P. Kilgore coming in to share her expertise with Dana and Lauren.
Okay, but it takes us 50 minutes at least. I did it already once. Maybe there's no traffic.
Really close game there with a 15-13 finish, so we're going to play one last game to 15. I don't know if either of these teams have lost today, so this might be the shot for the #1 team here in this match. Casey Rogers, the only player here on this court wearing some eye protection. I hope that becomes more prominent in the future. Oh, looked like the ball took a little bit of a weird bounce there. So the Americans will go up 2-0 here in game 3 of the last round of the Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge, US versus Canada. Really nice power from Casey, and she just hits that one wide. She's gonna have to tighten it up. The Americans are up 3-0 now. The Canadians really need to get a point here to stay in this. Nice overheads here, trying to keep the US on defense, but they make their way back in. Oh, Casey just misses that one into the net. It looks like Kim Layton and Jessica Kawamoto have just taken a win over the US, Georgia Johns and Tracy from the US. So Kim and Jessica have taken a game on court 2 for the Canadians. Chris Sean giving Dana and Lauren some coaching. Chris Sean is a senior pro from the States playing here. Absolutely wonderful human being. Probably the most likable human being I've met in a long time. Super funny, always joking, fierce competitor. Really, really happy to have Chris Sean here this weekend. And that's just going to sail wide there. Or sorry, sail long. I think just some bad bounces, a bad start for the Canadians. So 7-0 for the Americans. Things are not looking good for Canada. They're really going to have to step up their game here. This might be their big break. They're really going to have to use this if they're going to get back in this game. So hard coming off such a good win, and then when you start off and just making a few unforced errors, it can be really frustrating mentally. Really nice hands there by Casey Rogers. Anna using that reach and that ceiling again. So we're going to switch sides at 8 here. Unfortunately, things are not going super well for the Canadians. The Americans are playing, of course, really well, but Anna and Casey have just come out a little bit flat in this third game. We'll see if they can pump themselves up and get back into this game here. All right, 8-1. The Americans looking to take this one home. think they'll go home as the #1 team here if they can pull off this win, which they are well on their way to doing. Really nice touch there by Dana and Casey. Some nice cross-court dinking. Casey takes that rally. One at a time here. Sometimes it's hard, you get in a lead and you're just kind of expecting to run away with it. So when another team starts to come back, again, such a mental game. So they really got to stay in this if they want to pull this off. Oh, and so close. Really good look by Casey Rogers there, and it's just out. Did look out from here. Really nice paced angle dink by Casey Rogers. So trying to pump themselves up. I believe the score is 3-9. They have a long way to go, but they can get this. State's really good at applying pressure. Dana knows how to use those angles. Yeah, Dana and Lauren just playing such smart pickleball here. Really nice touch by Dana there. Beautiful resets. The Americans find their way to the kitchen line. Great lob by Anna, and they're really going to want to utilize this here. Dana comes in hot with that two-handed backhand. Oh, yes. And Anna finishes it with her backhand. So 4-10. Trying to pull some momentum together here for the Canadians. Oh, and that ball is out. So 5-10, clawing their way back in. Great angle from Lauren Mercado, setting her partner up. Oh yeah, what a finish. So good. Really nice angles. Dana is so tall. She just picks at those lines so well. Oh, great attack. Casey recognizing that hole down the middle there. Lauren covering her line in, and Dana just didn't come over far enough, leaving that hole. Casey saw it. Really great play on Casey's part. Oh, and that ball is just gonna go wide there. Just can't leave those drives up on these balls. And we're gonna do a missed return into the net. But yes, any high drives to Dana or Lauren are gonna get countered hard. So Canadians gonna take a timeout at 13-16. The Americans looking to close out this game, taking the match. All right, so Lauren Mercado serving for the Americans, 13-6. This is the last game of the last round in this event. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the team that wins this will be the top team here this weekend and will win for their country. And Anna just misses that one into the net. Possible match point here. So much pressure on the Canadians and the Americans trying to finish this one out. Oh, Well done by Lauren Mercado and Dana Rogist, and a really, really good job by Anna Dyashenko and Casey Rogers. U.S. will take that one. Absolutely unreal play by all 4 ladies. That's the best pickleball we've seen here this weekend here at Lynnwood Ranch, Okotoks, Alberta. Thank you so much to Gus and Wendy and their family for having us here. Amazing event put on by Tracy Bennett, Kim Layton, and all the women here. So thank you so much for tuning in. We're having a Canada versus U.S. chant off at the moment. Really exciting pickleball here. Big thank you to Tracy Bennett and all of the volunteers and organizers here for supporting this event this weekend. Thank you for all the players for coming out, all the spectators for coming out here from all areas of North America. And what a show put on here this weekend for women's pickleball. So much learning, amazing games and camaraderie between players, and building connections throughout North America to just increase this sport here for women, in the sport that we know and love so much. So thank you so much for tuning in. We will wrap it up here and see you next year in the U.S. For the Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge, U.S. versus Canada, Volume 2. Over and out. This is Caitlin Soroka leaving you on this Sunday afternoon. And thank you so much for tuning in and listening.